Good morning. Good morning. It's Make Money Monday. I missed you guys on Friday. Girlfriend's still recovering from that wisdom teeth surgery. What's up, Dennis? Welcome. Market's about to open here. Get ready. Oh, crap. Boop. And... Morning, John Rich. Morning, K. Rice. All right, market opens in less than 60 seconds. Just making some last second adjustments here. All right, market is about to open. You know what that means.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Let's get ready to rumble. Here we go. Market open. Let's take a look at what we got going on. Absolute massive spike up. Let's take a look for any kind of setups. Do we have any setups? Check the 5 minute. Maybe a little bit of a bear setup there. We're already under VWAP for a majority of this session. Where is the VWAP? Hello, software. Please work. TradingView. So there's VWAP right there. Excuse me, my lips are dry. So it looks like we're making a push on over to VWAP.
Buy!
Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay, big push. Big push right out of the gate. Wouldn't be surprised if it gets rejected, though. We've seen that happen plenty of times. Obviously not trading the first few minutes because anything can happen. It's a little too crazy. What indicator is that? This is VWAP. VWAP on TradingView. Here are the settings. Take a screenshot real quick. Upper band, lower band, number 2. And that's it. All right, look at that. Hit that VWAP. Let's take a look on a smaller time frame. Let's take a look at like the 15-second time frame and get a real close look at what's going on here. Okay, 15-second time frame. We have this area of demand right here. Not too much of a level of liquidity, though. But let's just watch it. All right, tapping into that level of liquidity. Will the push continue? Again, we just rejected VWAP, which isn't loading, so already having some nice technical glitches. There we go. Okay, so rejecting VWAP there, obviously not an amazing sign. Now we're into this area of demand. Don't try this at home. Trying to trade the 15-second time frame, not ideal. There isn't quite much of a setup here, though, other than a level of demand. So basically just watching this level of demand for fun. Probably won't take any trades on this. Let's see if it's going to continue. We're breaking this candle high here. See if it kind of curls back up to that VWAP. See if it can survive these highs here as well. And now we do have a little bit of an order zone, so potentially we could see a trade here. Potentially, but this is 15-second time frame. Okay. 15-second time frame is always quite stressful to trade, not for the faint of heart. But in the morning, in the absolute opening, first 5 minutes, 15-second time frame can offer some pretty good trades. That's about the only time that I want to be looking at the 15-second time frame because there's just too much volatility, right? So on the 1 minute time frame, we're going to get something like this, where it's like there's not much information there. So you can see we can have a setup here on the 15 Am I saying 15-minute time frame? 15-second time frame? See, look at that. Level of demand held. Now we're right back up to that VWAP. Let's see if we can break through highs. Still no setup for me yet. I wanted it to break this low here. It just retested that area and then continued on higher, unfortunately. What is that volume indicator? It's just volume. It's just normal volume. Standard volume, the default volume indicator. Oh, why is my screen getting so dark? 1 second. Boop. Well, now I'm a little too bright. What the hell? Adjust, please. All right, new highs there. See, even on the 15-second time frame, you can get a level of demand that works. Time frame is not that important. What's VWAP about? VWAP stands for volume weighted average price. So that means this line right here is the average price for this session. So since 6 p.m. today, or 6 p.m. yesterday, this is the average price based off of both volume and price. Okay, so the more volume that's traded, the more this average moves. So basically what it's doing, it's basically saying, okay, when there's more volume, that's that price. If there's more volume at a price, that's going to be heavier in the calculation of the average. So it makes sense, right? Because if you have a lot of volume at a price, then that price is probably more important. So you want to weigh it heavier in the average. So that's what volume weighted average price does, VWAP. And then the two bands are 2 standard deviations, below and above, below and above. Basically, if we get all the way up to the second standard deviation above, then we're overbought. If we get all the way to the lower standard deviation, then we're oversold, because the price will usually stay in between those 2 standard deviations for a majority of the session. Okay, it's just simple math. Good morning, Vlad. What's up, Joseph? No need to apologize. Did you get TradingView Premium? Yes, I did. I didn't even realize that TradingView Premium for $50 a month gives you the second time frame. That's definitely worth it. I thought it was like $120. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna pay $120 a month when I can, Ninja Trader has it for free. So at least I think it does. All right, let's see here. 9:36. Do we have any kind of setup? The only setup right now is going to be a sweep of these lows here, and I really do like this kind of setup when it has that M shape. Let's see if we can maybe get a sweep of these lows, fake out sellers, and then see maybe if we get a rip higher. There is no news today from what I remember seeing. Yeah, no news today. And then, oops, 1 second. Tomorrow, no news either. Dang. And then FOMC on Wednesday. Ugh. All right, so we're looking for a sweep of these lows here. Sweep of these lows, potential trade there. Hopefully we can get it. How are you guys Friday without me? Did you guys do okay? Oops, forgot to put the time frame. So now, there you go. You can see the time frame. Did all right? Hell yeah. Killer video you love. Oh yeah, guys. If I could ask for a big favor, Maybe after you're done trading, of course. I uploaded a new YouTube video. If you guys could go show it some love, and of course go and learn something as well, because it's a pretty good educational video. It's about supply and demand. So if you want to master supply and demand, go check out the latest video on my YouTube channel. Leave it a like if you want to see more of that kind of stuff. And that would be very much appreciated. Boost that YouTube algorithm, right? YouTube is so hard to freaking grow on compared to like TikTok, of course. But, so it'd be much appreciated. Come on, let's see what happens. See if we can get down there. We need the market to sell off here. And thank you, Jeff. I don't know if I said that, but thank you. Thank you for the compliment there. Dang it. Right back up away from our spot. For my spot, at least. Oh, coming back down. Will we get a chance? Second chansu. Looks like we might. The only thing is that we're below VWAP. That's the only kind of iffy thing about this area, is that it's kind of, if we do start breaking down here, it could be a fast sell-off rejection off of that VWAP. Do you think the trend is changing to bullish? I don't know. We're below VWAP, right? So technically not yet. But as far as like this time frame, we are definitely making higher highs and higher lows, right? So this very small time frame is going higher. And I guess that's all that really matters, right? Like, that's what I'm trading. I'm trying this new thing where I try not to trade before 10 a.m. We shall see how it goes. I notice my best trades on average occur after 10 a.m. I think I've heard of that before. I think I've heard that some people do that. I haven't personally seen that. I mean, honestly, though, maybe. I know my most losing trades are right when the market opens, like literally right when the market opens, which is, I'm not even supposed to take those type of trades anyways, like 9:31. But sometimes I get tempted too much and do it. Oh, here we go. Let's see what happens here. But yeah, I think my best trades are around 10 to 11 a.m. as well, now that you mention it. Alright, so there's a sweep into this area of demand, this order zone, I should say. And let's see, have I ever traded the Dow? Yes, but NQ moves a little bit better. Dang, that is moving very quickly. Do you trade support and resistance? In some ways, yes. Alright, I actually did not enter that trade, luckily. Let's see if it sweeps this demand low and goes higher, but right now it's not looking too good. It looks like it just wants to go lower. But let's see. Demand volume is increasing in this area. Yeah, this thing is just kind of getting chopped around here. We need to see quite a bigger push from the buyers if this thing is going to hold. Man, with TradingView free data is delayed. Yeah, you gotta pay for data. Just like most good things in life. All right, here's a little bit of a push out of here. Let's see if the market can actually continue. Right now, it's kind of a tough battle on the buy side. It seems like the market has rejected that VWAP and is trying to go lower here. Oh, wow. Yeah, that was quick. That is a quick sell-off there. Chopping away. Look at this chop fest. Again, a barcode in the zone. We always get these barcodes in the zone for some reason. You can see we came up, took these highs out, and then rejected. Now we're back down towards the lows and rejecting again. Barcode time. Come on, we need to see a breakout of the barcode. Get out of this barcode. Alright, that is a little bit better. Let's see if we can keep pushing. Pushing P. Right back down. Not good. Like and subscribe. Yes, RA, thank you. Like and subscribe indeed. Alright, so I'm in this trade here. Let's see if I can actually survive a break even. I'm at a break even right now. I'll show you guys. I actually... Oh my god, are we going to barcode again? Don't tell me we're in for a day of just barcodes. Let's see if I can survive this. It doesn't look too good. This is the 15-second time frame though, so it doesn't really have to make too much sense. It kind of just goes all over the place. Still early. VWAP is pretty flat right now. Yeah, the bands were actually shrinking. They were actually contracting, which is usually not a great sign. Usually that creates tough trading. Yes, tough trading environments. Let's look at this. Look at this freaking barcode, man. Just cannot get a move. Cannot get a decisive move. See if we can break out of this barcode again. You guys know how much I hate barcodes. They are painful. Alright, so we're looking probably to start trailing somewhere around this area. This is a previous level of supply, or an active level of supply. I guess I should put this here as well. But to be honest, this thing looks like it's getting ready to just tank at a moment's notice. So I do want to be aggressive with it because the buying is just not happening, right? We're just kind of barely inching higher, which means that the sellers are kind of absorbing the buyers. But the good news is that that could also lead to a break if the buyers overwhelm the sellers like that. So that's good. Now the problem is that this is such a big candle that I can't really trail on it. So I need this candle to push higher and hopefully not just tank right down. Come on. Come on. That's not really a great candle there. See, we're at VWAP again as well, so this is not a great position for me to be in right now because I can't trail and I'm just stuck waiting. So we need a big break, ideally, and then I can trail. But we're also at an area of resistance. So it's like, this is tough. This is tough. I can't really do much. This game of chess is going against me now. Let's see if we can get a decisive move out of this area so I can trail. Look, it's not giving me a candle that I can trail on. This is so frustrating. Ugh, God. Yeah. That's what I was worried about. Let's see if we can recover from that, but that is not a great sign. Not a great sign. Honestly, probably should have just started trailing, but it is what it is. I mean, it's... God, dude, that was just like the market just gave... I was just pinned. I was just pinned. There's not much I could do there. It happens. This thing is now either going to go to break even, which that's what I'm suspecting, because it does, like I said, it feels like the sellers want to just sell this thing off. Yeah. Wow. What a bad situation that was. Break even trade, man. Damn it. That's a really annoying trade. That is really annoying. I just look at these 3 candles or 4 candles. I could not trail on those candles because those are just wiki candles. I always trail on, you know, green, nice big green candles, and the market just didn't give it to me. The market just didn't give it to me. God damn it, man. That was annoying. That was a really nice trade and just turned into a break even. But it is what it is. On to the next. Morning, Jose. Look at that VWAP rejection, man. This could turn into a bloodbath. We just cannot break above VWAP whatsoever. Man, that is so frustrating. I just couldn't do anything better, honestly. I mean, other than rush out of the trade. But then if this thing ripped, you know, all the way above VWAP, then I would have been kicking myself even more. So, you know, I just had to sit there and freaking get destroyed. Not destroyed. Okay, I mean, it was a break-even trade, but. God. It was a nice trade for the 15-second time frame, at least. Alright, well, now we're starting to crack lower. Obviously, and if you can tell from my rhetoric, probably switching over to the bearish side of things. Just take the money and run. I couldn't. I would have been breaking my rules. Oh man, that is such a okay. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but I just the reason why I'm so annoyed is because I could feel that I could just sense that the market was going to do that. It was just going to screw me over and go all the way down. You know, that's what that's what I've been saying. The market, it looks like it wants to sell off. Look at that, boom, we're selling all the way off. So that's why it's frustrating because I knew it. I knew it was going to do that, but. It is what it is. It could have easily proven me wrong, right? That's the tough part about trading. Could have just exploded higher. And then I would have been even happier. But alright, let's look for another setup, which I don't really currently see anything. Excuse me. News at 10? What type of news? I don't really care about news other than red folder news. Save your trading mental capital. Yeah, that took some mental capital out of me. What was that, like a $200 trade? Or I don't even remember where I got in at. Somewhere around here. It was like a 28-point trade. Whatever. We can hit those again. Alright, well now it is 9:54, so probably won't be trading on the second time frames. By the way, guys, if you missed it earlier, you guys could do me a huge favor, and also, I guess, a favor for yourself. If you want to check out my latest YouTube video, Master Supply and Demand, you guys don't even have to really watch it. If you just want to support, go and smash the like button on that video. That would mean a lot. Because YouTube has not been the easiest platform to kind of maintain. So if you guys want to help the channel out, it would be much appreciated. And of course you can go and learn something, potentially. So clearly we're on a downtrend. We're now rejecting off VWAP, making lower highs and lower lows. Yeah, it's looking like it wants to go and take out these lows here, which is fine with me if I can get a trade off short. Oh yeah, and if you're watching on YouTube, if you want to help the live stream out, help the community grow, you can smash up that like button on the live stream. That would help the stream. Much appreciated, as always. To the simple traders, hopefully you're keeping it simple. The simple trader army. More like a platoon, but not much of a setup going on around here. Looks like we just want to take out that low, and then we'll see where we go from there. 50 watching, only 7 thumbs. Come on! Yeah, YouTube's stingy with the likes. TikTok will put like freaking 10,000 likes on a live. YouTube, I think people are a little more picky. But honestly, I can't be the one to talk because I don't like anything. I just never have. I just don't even know what the point of liking something is. Other than like maybe saving it for some reason. Or, I mean, I guess supporting the creator. But I don't know. I'm lazy, I guess. So I guess I'm being a hypocrite. Can you talk about your Discord group and what do you do in there and your trading boot camp? So the Discord is 100% free. The only thing that's not free in the Discord is a course members role, which is just the role that you get if you buy the course. And that's it. That's the only exclusive room, and basically that just gives you basically like a private room with me and everybody else that's kind of, you know, a little more serious about their trading, because obviously if they're investing money, then they're a little more serious. So it's like a little bit of a filtered out room. And I send in, you can ask questions in there, blah, 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 blah. Anyways, not trying to sales pitch here. The Discord itself, the free Discord, it's literally just a chat. Again, I'm the simple trader. I keep everything very simple. It's literally just the general chat, a profits tab, and a key levels tab that I don't really use anymore because I trade live every single day, so you see the key levels live in real time anyways. So basically it's just a chat with a bunch of people that like to trade. I mean, it's really nothing too fancy, I can't lie. And then the Trading Bootcamp is a free, I think it's almost, if not over 3 hours long. It's the free playlist on my YouTube channel. That is basically, it'll get you like 90, maybe 85% of the way there with everything that I know, right? So like basically it's just 85% of everything that I know is in that boot camp. Okay, 85% of this strategy that I use is in that boot camp, and then the remaining percent, I guess you could say, is in the course. So, but I always say just watch the stream, watch the boot camp, and it should be a decent start. Especially if you have tried a bunch of things before and haven't had much luck. I do think, I am biased, but I do think that I have enough experience to teach in a way that kind of should help people that are struggling. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm super confusing, but go check it out if you're interested and let me know what you think. Alright, so there we go, we're taking out the low there. Taking out that low at the London session low. Not too surprising. We got a lot of volume there, so this could be a reversal. Look at the volume. So stops were definitely taken out there. Still not really, don't really have a setup. Don't really have a setup, even on the seconds time frames. Thank you, Mark. Thank you very much for that. I'm watching your YouTube videos, Bootcamp. They are very simple and very clear. Good, good. That's my goal. So happy to hear that. Jakob, what's up, Jakob? London session low plus possible inverse fair value gap. Where's the fair value gap? Here? I don't really trade that, so forgive me if I don't know. You are one of the YouTubers I can bear the accent and language. You could be an English teacher. Your English is also great. Oh wow, thank you. You know, that's the best compliment because I go out of my way to use simple words, simple sentences, simple terminology. Like even the word terminology, I probably wouldn't use. It's a little bit of a bigger word. So thank you. That's why it's the simple trader, right? I try to keep everything simple. Everything. All right, so sweeping that low, we got the buyers coming in.
Buy, 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 buy.
And now we kind of just have to wait for a setup. Mans can be a trader, entertainer, content creator, and English teacher. What's up, Skull? Thank you. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I can do it all. I second that. I hate those big mouths. Big mouths. Yeah, I try to. Sometimes I can have a big mouth, but for the most part, it's chill. All right, let's see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There's no setups for right now. A setup can manifest at any second. Sometimes I don't even spot them until they're already in front of my face, so. We would be so green on the day right now if that trade worked out, man. Pissing me off. This market's pissing me off. All right. Rejection off that low. Big sweep. But we are still in a downtrend technically. Don't really think we would see it. Well, I don't think we can conclusively say we're in an uptrend until we get above this high here. Which we very well may, but I'm not looking for longs until that happens. When you took a break, I thought you were gone for good or quit trading. Are you talking about my 2-year break or my 1-week break? Ding, 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 ding. A little bit of a supply level here on the 2-minute. I could be interested in shorts here if we get an order zone, if we get liquidity forming. What are you talking about, bro? Hasn't taken a break from trading since the diaper days. That's right, I've been trading since the diapers. I've been trading since the womb. BNR got a nice trade, is up a few dozen points. Oh, you're short BNR. Crap. So you were up a few dozen points. Unfortunately, now it's coming back up. That is... Hey, you know what? That happened to me earlier today, so it's not... You're not alone. Had a monster trade, and then it came right back down to break even. Thoughts on the orb strategy? I don't really have thoughts on it because I've never really used it. Personally, I'm not a fan of breakout trading. It's just never really done. I've never really seen it be a great way of trading, but people make it work, right? So that's why I always say, like, I'm never going to tell you your strategy doesn't work, because every strategy can work for everyone. Like, people find a way with the most people have made money with the moon phases. Okay, there's literally moon phase indicators. If you think I'm joking, look at that, moon phases. Where is it? Where are the moon phases? Hello? Oh, it's still loading. Yes, there's a moon phase indicator. Look at that. Moons. Literal moons.
Bruh.
So, and somebody out there has made money using this somehow. So, that's why any strategy can work. Because, you know, it really doesn't matter, the strategy. I'm never going to tell you your strategy doesn't work, because who knows? Maybe it works for some people, maybe it works for others, or it doesn't work for others. Doesn't matter. As long as it works for you, that's all that matters. So try it. That's all I can say. Try it. I'm gonna try the moon strat. Yeah, let me know when it's a half phase, bro. I'll full port. The half phase liquidity strat. Everybody knows it. Alright, we're getting not really an order zone here, so I guess just gonna watch patiently here. I wouldn't be surprised if we reject this supply and come all the way back down, despite sweeping the London lows and V-bottoming and inversing this fair value gap, right? Yeah, see, I know inverse fair value. Okay, never mind, just forget it. Mostly we overcomplicate trading. Yeah, and there's a lot of bad information, so a lot of people just have tainted tainted knowledge, which can get you stuck for a long time. Man, I wish this was an order zone, but it's not. Crap, look at that. What did I say? No trade for me. That looks like an order zone right after that second green candle, after the V bottom. Second green candle after the V bottom, right here. This would be an area of demand. Not quite an order zone still. No order zones yet. You could maybe say this is an order zone on the 1 minute because we had this consolidation, formed some liquidity, and then tagged that supply, but it's more of a 2 minute level of supply, so look at this thing coming right back down. Now, the question is, do we want to get a premature long in? Even though we have not taken out these highs, we do have a V bottom, and we do have a sweep of the lows. It would be against the trend. It would be a counter trend trade, which I'm not fond of. But if it's a good enough setup, maybe I'll take it. We're at a level, look at this 1 minute level of demand here. That's where we're kind of holding up right now. Let's see if we keep holding it. But that's also still, excuse me. Also still not an order zone. We're just bouncing from supply and demand. Which is perfect because I just made a supply and demand video. So if you want to learn supply and demand, check it out on my YouTube channel, the latest video. Today has just been bouncing around supply and demand levels. We got one order zone on the 15-second time frame. And that one, unfortunately, was a break even. Alright, slipping through now. Slipping through that demand level on the 1 minute. May retest that this lower level of demand. But, you know, yeah, this is a tough read because we just swept all this liquidity below, right? With high volume. So this could be the start of a reversal. But then, you know, we're still trading higher or lower highs, okay. Lower lows, lower highs, right? We're still in a downtrend technically. Oh man, is this gonna pop? It's got a big wick there. Sorry for the burping. It's got a big high volume wick there in the level of demand. Still no order zone though. It's not an order zone. There's no liquidity. No liquidity was taken out. So not much I can do. But if you're a supply and demand trader only, then you are getting some nice moves today. You're getting some good levels. Let's check where we are on the VWAP. We're still below VWAP. It came up and rejected the supply right at VWAP once again. But I have a sneaky suspicion that price kind of wants to get back above that VWAP. And that is a pure gut feeling based off of nothing, so it doesn't really matter. I guess it's because we've tested it so many times, it's kind of showing that it wants to get up there. The more you test a level, the weaker it becomes, despite what people say. At least in my opinion. I'm sure somebody out there has a strategy that, you know, you buy at a freaking quadruple bottom or something, but just think of it logically. If you keep testing the same level over and over again, there's only so many orders that can get filled at that same level. Eventually, there's no orders left. So that's my rationale behind that opinion. I'm tempted to frickin' long this on a break, but I am not going to. Oh god, look at this barcode happening again. We're going into barcode mode. I'm gonna watch your boot camp and give it a go on a funded. Alright, Francis, good luck. When I see the full moon, I buy. I'll show you a full moon right now.
Bruh.
Alright. Consolidating here. What are you trading? NQ. MNQ, to be specific. Man, this thing is just... It looks like it wants to break, doesn't it? But... it's not really a good... Not really a good setup for me. There is a little bit of an order zone forming on the 2-minute right here. So a sweep of these lows into this demand could be considered an order zone. The issue is that, once again, it is counter trend. Below VWAP and on a lower high being formed. Lower high. By the way, YouTube, if you want to see more of the screen, I got a big old screen. Did I say YouTube? TikTok. TikTok if you want to see. If you want to see the full screen, okay, you're only seeing a tiny portion of the screen. Head on over to the YouTube live stream, or if you prefer Twitch or Kick, I'm live on those two platforms right now as well. Sorry, TikTok. Sorry for shilling other platforms, but it's tough to do it vertically. Still barcoding in that area. Still barcoding. High volume candle there, though. Now this looks like a break. Man, I want to get long this so bad. Just for fun, but I can't. It's not a setup. Because if I do long this and it just reverses, I'm going to be real tilted that I took a setup that was not my usual setup. Anyways, since I'm not trading this, let me kind of reset, recalibrate. So we're below VWAP, obviously still below VWAP, still in a downtrend. So, oh, look at this. This is kind of we got a little bit of a 30-second order zone right here. I might get short this if we start kind of rejected. Maybe, potentially. Try to capture the next move lower if we get it. Don't love this. Today's just a tough day because we've already swept the London lows, right? So this thing could just rip higher, but we're still in a downtrend too. So it's like one of those things. You can't really tell what's about to happen. Well, I guess you can never tell what's about to happen with the NQ, but you know what I mean. All right, not really showing any signs of slowing down just yet. Hate waiting for the next trading day after a loss. Oh, I know, brother, I know. Yeah, it's tough. Kind of looking for a continuation lower. If we can get it, it's gonna have to happen pretty aggressively. Alright, I got a trade on. Will it survive break even? Will it survive break even? It's coming right back up. God, today's gonna be a tough day, isn't it? Days like today. Nights like this, huh? Come on. Give up. Give up. Coming right back up. Wah, wah, wah. Come on. Slip. Slip. Nope. Wow. Wow. All right. Break even trade. Let's go. It was worth a shot. Worth a shot. Skull, the order zone looks something like this. Not the most beautiful one ever, but and also it's in an overall downtrend, coming off of another level of supply, downswing right here. So there's like an order zone within the trend still, which is all I really look for. Now even this 30-second chart is starting to become a little too fragmented. It's not really nice data. Let's see what happens if we take this high out. Oh, I guess that's what happens. Good discipline not to hold these trades in a loss. Yeah, my risk management is very aggressive. I want price to go. And go now. Alright, so now we're kind of back into that 2-minute zone. So, if anything, I would look for shorts here until it breaks this high. Then I'm just going to start looking for longs, which is exactly when the market will decide to dump. Is this NQ? Yes, basically. It's MNQ. Micro NQ. Alright, will we successfully start trading above VWAP? Really no great setups today, I will say. Other than that 15-second setup, but then that setup obviously got chopped to death and then put me in that annoying situation. So nothing too great yet. Obviously, this is, I mean, look at this chart. It's just chopped, right? We're just kind of just going back and forth. But now we definitely have an order zone here, so this could be a potential trade here. This is not a signal service. I'm not going to tell you exactly where to buy, where to sell, where to short, where to cover. You just get some entertainment and some zones. We were never in a downtrend, bro. Okay, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Shut your fucking mouth!
Just buy at the SWE. You mean just buy down here? Alright, so still no trade for me here. This is obviously a big candle into the area, so yeah, alright. Alright, so now I can probably start to look for longs. I say probably because we still kind of have these highs here that might give. But yes, this does start now. Now, this looks like it's an uptrend. Back above VWAP. Alright, so let's see what happens at this high. Blow right through it. Okay. So, now looking for longs. Officially can now look for longs. And this is going to be very boring because it's going to probably take a while to form a pullback with an order zone and all that. Let's mark out some levels here. 2-minute time frames got that little area. 3-minute time frame has the same area. That's probably the only area that I'm interested in looking at. Yeah, that London sweep looks like it really meant business today. Oh man, didn't I talk about buying right here? Well, that's good hindsight, but that was not a setup. Again, if it's not a setup, I try my best not to trade it. Let me check. What is crypto doing? Ethereum had a nice zone on it. That's getting rejected as we speak. Don't really like that candle. Doge. Where's Doge? Doge kind of just chopping. Bitcoin moving lower. Guys, I'm going to go on American Eagle. I'm going to do short-term out of the money calls right before their earnings. I'll let you know how it goes. This chart looks very good for an explosive move higher. Anyways, that's not why we're here. Let me go back to MNQ. I nuked my 2800 funded. Sorry to hear that, man. It happens. Trading's hard. That should be a shirt. I should make a shirt that keeps it 100% real. Trading is hard. Do the opposite of what everybody else does online, which is say how many millions they make in their fake trades. BNR in the Discord hit a 60-point trade, 60-pointer. Congrats, BNR. Here's a cha-ching for you. Excuse me. Jesus. All right. just as quickly as we went up, we are now coming back down, which I like, unless we just go right into this zone, then I don't like it. Because then I can't trade it. And it looks like that's exactly what it's going to do. Alright, well, there we go. Right, right in there. Unfortunately, this is a 2-minute zone, so I'm kind of stuck. Ooh, look at this, though. Hold on. Hold on. Let NASDAQ cook. Hold on. Look at this. Look at that order zone right there. Right after making a new structure high. I would like that. I would like that very much. Okay, I don't want that much. Okay, chill. Everybody relax. Everybody, okay, can we relax? Oh gosh, that's too quick. I don't want that. I don't want that much momentum coming into it. There we go, we swept that low. Didn't quite get into the zone, so I'm a sitting duck. You type fast? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I was typing. I actually don't type that fast, I don't think, though. I've done those tests. Those typing tests, and I think I get like 90 or something. 90 whatever it is, words or letters a second. Or not a second. Okay, a minute. Alright, well, this is not looking... Actually, this is kind of looking good, because it looks like if we can get a big wick here and then wick down one more time, that would actually be pretty nice. My broker gapped, I filled it. Oh, let me check NQ, if NQ took the level. No, it did not. NQ did not take the level. So, both MNQ and NQ kind of just took... Oh, man. Are we just going to go right back up now? Come on, man. I doubt it, though. That would be quite a weird-looking chart. Let's test while we wait. Oh, gosh. Okay, it's going to be hard for me to do a frickin' typing test while everybody's watching me, but let's see. Alright, let's see. Let's see what I can do here. Okay, already done. What did I do wrong? Oh, just because I didn't use capitals? Oh, come on, who uses capitals? I don't want to use capitals, man. God dang it. Alright. Now I'm friggin'... Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do capitals. We're not counting capitals, alright? I'm gonna get a terrible score here. Okay. That is going to be terrible. Net speed 60. Wow, that is not great. Anyways, I type a lot faster when I don't have to worry about spelling or frickin' capitals or periods or commas. Oh, my bad. No, but I think once I've warmed up a little bit, I think I can get to like 90 to 100, which is still not that fast. All right, I'm trying to trade, not type. Oh man, but nothing's going on here. Nothing's going on here. Am I in the trade? Nope. No trades. Waiting. We do have this big wick here that may need to get kind of filled. I had 42 typos. Nice catnip. I mean, I don't know how many typos I had, but it's probably a lot more than 2. I'm really bad with typos. Spacebar jams. Oh crap. You can get a cheap keyboard on TikTok Shop. Actually, I got mine off TikTok Shop. It's in my my frickin' what's it called? What is that thing called? Storefront? Is it called? Or showcase, showcase. I got the exact keyboard that I use is in my TikTok showcase. It's like $60. Works great so far. Not bad, minus 35 words per minute. I mean, are you typing in your native language, Adib? Sorry to assume if you have a different native language. Maybe you're just pure American and I'm just being silly. Why are you not in? Liquidity has been swept and imbalance is filled. Because that's not how I trade. I'm waiting for this zone. If it can get there. I learned on an old-fashioned typewriter, the ones with metal handles. Wow. Impressive. What do you think about shorting the ES? Well, I wouldn't really be... I can't really give an answer unless there's a setup, right? Like, otherwise, I'm just guessing. If I had to guess, if you're shorting now, it could be a decent short because we have all this momentum and we have this wick that could be filled, and I do want this zone to be filled, so, you know, I could expect... I want price to go lower, so I expect price to go lower, so... But, like, again, it's not... There's no setup for me for shorts right now. Oh, by the way, look at this. Look at this supply level in the 30-second time frame holding. Which state are you from? Florida. Florida boy. Florida man. How do you get better at reading the candles? Time. Just time. And YouTube. Does this strategy work across the board? I don't have an answer for that because I've never used it on anything other than futures. I will say, though, that it does seem to work on crypto on the bigger time frames, like an hour chart, 4-hour chart, daily chart. Especially like supply and demand, just basic supply and demand. Look at this. Bitcoin on the 4-hour chart. Check this out. Look at this. Maybe 12-hour chart's better. Yeah, look at this. Look at that freaking demand zone. Tapped right into that. Made a new high. So I think it does work on crypto. I haven't tried shorter term time frames on crypto, but yeah. Wow. Ethereum's really disappointing me right now. Ethereum is freaking disappointing me. All right, here we go. It looks like we're coming down, coming in hot.
Sell, 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 sell.
I tried it on stocks and it works. Thanks a lot. Oh, well, glad to hear it. How do you find your daily bias? I don't worry about daily bias. I just worry about the time frame I'm trading. So if we're in a whatever the trend is on the time frame I'm trading, that's where I'm looking to trade. That's what I'm looking to trade with. Higher highs, higher lows. If you want to learn more about that, you can check out the bootcamp, free bootcamp playlist on my YouTube channel. It talks about there's one good video in there specifically on price action called the 3 P's of price action. Or no, it's called Price Action Explained Like You've Never Seen Before. But it's a video about what I call the 3 P's of price action. Pitch, projection, pullback. That will help you identify your bias and trend. Of course, there's multiple ways to do it. Do whatever works for you. I'm 13 years old. Any advice? Those are the good old days. James Heed. I started when I was 12, so maybe I can give you some advice. My advice would be, don't sacrifice your childhood for the trading, because you probably don't have the maturity or mental capacity yet to truly understand trading and do it at a really good level. Maybe things have changed since I was at a 12 or 13. Maybe there's more information now that maybe it might be more possible. But one of my biggest regrets was wasting a lot of frickin' time as a teenager. Just doing, like, I'm stupid. Like, you're just dumb at that age. There's no going about it. You're just dumb. So you're just not going to be the most optimal. I would say make sure you got a backup. Make sure you finish, your school. Make sure you go to college. I know nobody likes hearing that, but get a degree in finance. I got a degree in finance, and make sure you got some sort of backup, because if you trading, the likelihood of you making it in trading is very low. That's just a reality of the situation. So if it's like saying, all right, I'm gonna go all in on becoming a professional gambler, right? The ad, okay.
Bruh.
The likelihood of you becoming a professional gambler is just stacked against you, right? It's just a reality. Or like saying, okay, I'm going to go become a professional NFL player. It's just hard. So don't sacrifice everything for trading. You can do both, right? Everybody says go all in. No, you don't need to go all in. You can do both. You can get your job. You can work, 9 to 5. You can do all that and still learn trading. In fact, it'll be easier to learn trading when you have all of that. When you have income and you don't have to worry about trading being what's going to make you money, right? Like, it's just going to make it a lot easier. Vlad, you're done for today. How's it going for me? Today I've had a break-even trade, and that's about it. Nothing left. We're about to get, it looks like, another trade opportunity once we get into this zone here. I hope we don't just blast right through it, because then that'll be really depressing, because then I'll have to wait even longer for a setup. Amazing advice, pretty much the same for me. Oh, okay. Thank you. I'm down 265, but I'm done trading. I learned my lesson. Hey, I mean, yeah, you can spend the rest of the day, looking back on the trades, writing down the lessons you learned. I always say, if you have valid setups, take them as long as you're not breaking your rules, right? There's no reason why you have to be done for the day unless, you're going crazy, right? Like, unless you're blowing your account, you're about to blow your account, you're on tilt, you're taking trades left and right, you're oversizing. If you're just trading the normal strategy and normal size and, everything is normal how it should be, personally, I don't stop trading. I mean, I'll take the setups, right? Because the next trade, if it's a valid setup, it could be a winner for all you know, and it could help your day turn around. I've had so many days where I've been down like an amount that makes me feel like, nervous, and then the next trade, it's a monster trade, and it makes back. It won't make back all of it when I'm down that big, but it'll make back like 70% of it, and then I'm like, oh. See, I'm not too screwed. So, but that obviously takes time to kind of. Oh, here we go. Come on! Don't you dare dump right through this thing. You're right. I'm definitely gonna backtest way more with that in mind. Just don't want to use actual funds. Yeah, don't. Use prop firms. Get a cheap eval from Apex using code SimpleTrader or code ST. Sorry. And there's the thing about the great thing about prop firms is that they still give you an emotional attachment. You still feel emotions when you're trading a prop firm account because you've invested a little bit of money and there is a lot of upside if you pass the challenge, right? So it's not like there's nothing at stake. Whereas if you demo trade, there's nothing at stake. There's no reward for winning on demo, and there's no punishment for losing, right? So you're just on demo, you just go crazy, right? People, I don't find it that helpful. But if you trade on prop firms, you're gonna trade it a little more seriously. You're gonna have a little more attachment, a little more emotion involved, and that's gonna give you a little bit more of a real environment of trading. Well, that's not a great looking candle there, but there is some high volume on that candle. The thing that I'm a little bit worried about is the fact that we've already taken out these lows here with this wick here, so there may not be so much liquidity resting in this area, so it might be a little bit of a weaker order zone. But nonetheless, it is still an order zone because we have that low there. Stops could be resting below that low. We do see an increase in volume here, which means that there could be orders being taken out as we speak. But looks like not. Oh man, oh come on, I don't want to have to wait. Still no trade, just waiting now. God dang it, what a weird looking day. Just going low, high, low. Watch this thing make another high after this. That'll just be the cherry on top. Just do this. Do you have to build the buffer for TPT accounts? Actually, I'm not sure. I think they recently changed their rules. I think they stopped having a trailing drawdown on their Pro or Pro Plus accounts. I actually don't remember. I'm not super in tune with all these buffers and stuff. I just try to keep my losers small and my wins big, and everything else kind of should work out. Give a trade, sir. Yeah, let me just magically make a trade, just pop out of thin air.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the fuck, man? Get your ass on, boy.
Bruh.
One trade, fine, sir. Yeah, like an order. I'll take one trade, please. when will you enter the trade? I can't really enter this trade because it's just blown right through the zone. So this is now invalidated. So now I am now just, again, sitting and waiting. Today has not been a very exciting day. Sorry, guys. Sometimes we take freaking 6 trades by 11 a.m. Sometimes we take nothing. Short order zone on the 1 minute, 10:45. 10:45. So that is a level of supply. But it's not yet an order zone. And it's probably more... yeah, it's a 1 minute level of supply, and it's very small, right? Like, there's not much wiggle room there. So now we're below London lows. I don't think we're going to just... I mean, man, if we reverse off the lows again, go all the way back up, that would be pretty crazy. But if I had to guess, now the shorts really mean business here. And we might start to kind of... Ooh, look at that. We hit that lower VWAP standard deviation. Look at the 4 hour. 4 hour is not really that pretty. 12 hour looks kind of nice for a level of demand right here. But I'm not really trading the 12 hours, so I don't want to have that influence me. All right, getting a little bit of a V bottom here. Or an IFVG for ICT traders. Rebranded words, baby. Now you know what? I miss back in the day. Back in the day. I know I'm unk. There was just one word, one agreed upon word for the same concepts. And everybody knew what they were. And then ICT came around, and he just started spitting out 50 billion different abbreviations and words for the same stuff that's been around forever. And now there's supply and demand, and there's order blocks. There's double tops, double bottoms. There's liquidity sweeps. It's all the same stuff. There's stop hunts and liquidity sweeps, right? Stop hunts, liquidity sweeps, same stuff. Already won a 3 RR trade. Here's a... Oh.
Huh?
Oh. Here's a cha-ching for you.
Oh, man. What a choppy day.
Here is the Dow Jones. Dow Jones moving a little bit more fluid. ES chopping around. And then MNQ. MNQ is the king of chop right now. So we do have a little bit of a supply on the 3 minute there. Kind of a little bit of a supply in the 1 minute as well, but no order zone, man. No liquidity resting there. No, nothing. Look at this, man. Holy crap, we're going right back up. This is like a super compact zone. Super, literally made up of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 candles. But there is kind of a little bit of an order zone right there. If there was a place for price to continue its downtrend, I would say that it would be in this gray box here. I may trade accordingly. We'll see how we actually react in this box. Did you guys take advantage of the Take Profit Trader sale? It ended yesterday. Take advantage of it. Made 167K this month.
Shut your fucking mouth!
Volume. You have the best job in the world. Thank you, Jams. Oh God, I'm sorry. Jamsheed? Is it Jamsheed? Jamsheed. Jamsheed. I'm really bad with names, so I'm sorry. Jamsheed or Jamsheed? But thank you, I try. I'm trying. Okay, so it is Jamsheed. 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 I'll remember that. Can I consider this a 1-minute zone? That's what I'm pondering right now. Would make it easier to trade, or would allow me to trade it sooner, but still looking pretty strong, so I'm not gonna rush it. Sheed. I bought 50K last Thursday, and I also bought 150K last night. Now I should find a way to trade them at the same time. Any advice? Yeah, use a copy trader. Unfortunately, well, I'm assuming if you can afford to take profit trader accounts, you can probably afford a little bit of something else. I use Replicanto for Ninja Trader. Just look it up. Look into it on YouTube, Replicanto, and you can copy all the accounts. Very simple, very easy to use. Is that Alright, so let's see if we can get a move out of this area. Right back in the zone. Bunked school today and made $375. Hey, nice jump sheet, nice. Oh yeah, here. Who are you copying? Copy. So you buy multiple prompt from accounts, and then you basically connect all of them so that they all take the same trades. So if you take one trade on one account, it takes it on all the accounts. Look at this beautiful barcode, huh? Just realized I didn't have any coffee today. Have you ever tried ATAS? No. What is that? ATAS. Dum 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 dum. Advanced Trading Analysis System, a German platform. Oh, no, I have not. That is quite the barcode, huh?
Oh my god.
Oh, Huey, thank you for the heart and thank you for the GGs. Thank you, Huey. Dum, 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 dum. Strength still seems to be to the upside. Weird day of just breaking highs, breaking lows, and coming right back all the way to the other side. Do you have a course? Yes, Jamshid. I do, but I recommend watching the free boot camp first. And then if you need extra help, that's what the course is for. Just chopping away here. Reckon we'll just chop around for ages now? It looks like it. This is just the most disgusting price action possible right now. Just kind of keeps going down, back up, down, back up. Can't get a definitive move, or at least not in a zone, at least. Every time we go into these zones, look at, I wrote it down somewhere to look into that because it seems like every time we go into an order zone, we get this barcode lately. We get this just chop. It just chops around. Can't figure out what to do. Maybe the strat is just waiting for it to figure out what it wants to do and then getting it. Do you think it's worth learning how to day trade? I'm a full-time college student. I think it's worth a shot. Risk to reward, right? The upside is infinite. Downside is you waste a couple years maybe. You taking anything yet? I'm already down fairly bad today. I'm currently short this position. And it's honestly not a great trade. I'm not too happy about taking this short, but it feels like we want to make lower lows, right? I mean, that's what the market has kind of shown it wants to do, right? I mean, we swept here, and then we broke that sweep. We broke the sweep pretty strongly there, so that seemed like some strong intentions. The only thing that I don't like is, of course, this V bottom into the zone, and of course this barcode. I wouldn't take that short if I were you. Yeah, me neither, Paris. But I'm already in, so it is what it is. The risk to reward is worth it, right? If we come all the way back down to these lows, it's quite a big trade. And if we keep going higher, then it is what it is, and we'll just start looking for longs. A lot of fake outs, a lot of shakeouts in this chop. Just keeps breaking lows and then breaking highs, breaking lows, breaking highs. Come on. I would like us to make a decision. Make a decision. Oh man. It's gonna be one of those days, huh? Bought right back up. All the way into green is crazy. I'll put my short on the screen so you guys can follow along. I do think I'm going to get stopped out. It's a very tiny stop loss. Big risk to reward. Let's see if I somehow survive this. It's looking like the buyers are just going to, like I said, today is going to, it seems like it's going to be potentially one of those days where we just kind of break high, break low, break high, break low, and just kind of wreck everyone in between. Here's the trade. Dude, what is... Oh my god. This trading lately has just been so rage baity. These barcodes, man. These barcodes make me lose my mind. Anybody know of something that moves, that actually moves? That actually moves when it's time to move? Actually, you know, price actually changes? Anybody know what to trade for that? I'm just looking for something that moves. Oh my god. One minute level of demand there. You would think we could at least get to there, but apparently not. Apparently not. So you're not talking bowel movements? No. Although this makes me want to take a bowel movement onto my screen when we're just shopping around the entry. What about Dow Jones? You know, I might have to look into Dow Jones. Maybe the downside is it's slow and the data doesn't look great on the 1 minute chart. Looks choppy. Well, not choppy in that sense of price, but of data. But maybe the benefit is that it moves and doesn't shop around to death. Like Dow Jones today, it looks pretty. I mean, it's moving at least. It's moving. Yeah, this is gonna get stopped out. Wow, today's really frustrating. What a strange price action. Very strange looking price action. I was short once we get around 23,835. All right, everyone. Paris says get short around 23,835. You heard the man or woman. Oh my God! I just want to get out of this trade. I feel like I've been saying that a lot lately, and that's a sign that we've just been chopping so much. Every time I'm in a trade, I'm just like, get me out, because it's just not moving. Usually anything that you're not trading, yeah, literally. Anything that I'm not trading is moving. Anytime I'm in a trade, market goes flat. And I just have to sit in it unbearably watching. All that's left between you and your stop loss is a prayer at this point? Yes. But we have seen miracles before on this live stream. We have seen miracles before. I had a trade where it came like 2 points from stopping me out and then went wham and went to full targets. So it's possible. Sometimes the market just teases you until it does the thing that you want it to do. I wish it didn't. I wish it could just go straight to my target every time. But unfortunately, it doesn't. Skull. Can't read that one out loud. Alright, will we barcode back up? At this point, if we start coming back up, I'm just going to go to break even and, you know, just save myself the peace of mind. Alright, come on. Come on. Alright, now I'll go to a break even, because if it sweeps these lows and comes right back up, then it's going to break the highs. It just will. All right, let's see. See if we can get into that demand level. The buyers are extremely aggressive right now. I mean, you can just see it in the chart. They're just like buying as much as they can. Now the sellers are coming in, obviously. So unless we just kind of really just tank, then I'm going to be probably really aggressive with trailing. Because sellers are just not really doing much right now. The buyers are, look at that. I mean, like, it's clear. The buyers are just buying everything. Buying in droves. So, the good news is that because the buyers are buying in droves, if there is for some reason an imbalance and the sellers just start crushing the buyers, we will see a very quick drop and probably a big move. The problem is the probability of that happening is not the best, right? So the probability of the sellers just coming in and destroying the buyers, takes a lot of energy, right? Takes a lot of energy to do that. A lot of sellers, a lot of orders. This thing's going to bounce at this level of demand, isn't it? I mean, this is a pretty obvious buy for retail traders. You get that V reversal, which I kind of like that for shorts because, retail traders get it wrong a lot of the time, not every time. So let's see, and this is kind of like the last stand area. If it's going to turn around, it's going to turn around right in here. If we blow right through that, I'll feel a lot better about shorts. So here we are. Now we're going into the demand level. I may start to look to trail on the 15-second on 2. Right here. This is a 15-second chart. Okay. Oh, and it didn't take me out. Alright, guess I'm still in this trade. Here we go, guys. Here comes the software glitch and that time of day where everything goes wrong. Let's see. Okay, out for 2 there. Just to lock in something because, like I said, the rationale, I gave you all the rationale for that. Now, I'm going to just hold this until new lows, basically. I'm going to be right back. I'll let you guys watch this trade. Which means that it's probably going to go back to break even. But I need to go to the bathroom. Make sure TikTok you can see this. Alright, we probably will see a little bit of a bounce here. Not going to lie. So, we got some time to burn. Like I said, we've seen some miracles before, right? Who remember who was saying at this point the thing between the stop loss and I forgot what they said, whatever. They said we were praying, and look, see, sometimes prayers are answered. Yep, there it is. There it is. There's that reaction I was talking about. Now my break-even's in trouble. My break-even is in trouble. These V-bottoms are always tough to trade. Because you're trading the expectation. You know, the expectation is lower low, lower high, right? So the trend should say lower low. But it is a V-bottom, so it's just... V-bottoms... Oh my god. Today's not easy for me, huh? Today is break-evens, hat partials. Did you take partials? Yeah, I did. But... that is not... you know, taking partials at what? Barely a 2-to-1 risk to reward. That means I just got one R. And this is a 5R, 5R, potential 5R trade. It's, you know, look at this thing just ripping back up. God. That break-even's looking awfully vulnerable. Oh, are you going to get a rejection? Something's going on right now. That was really quick. I want it to stay that way, obviously. Here's the 15-second. You see that really quick sell-off there, and it's a fake out. I don't know. We'll see. No point in trying to guess, right? This is what I always say. It's either gonna hit my break even, or it's gonna hit my target, and there's nothing I can do about which one it's going to be. Nothing I can do. Alright, it looks like it wasn't a fake out. Looks like it's starting to sell off. I need to stop talking because whatever I say, it's just freaking... why not trail it in on a good rise and bail? I'm not sure what you mean on a good rise. Trail it on a good rise. I'm currently short, so if anything, I would trail it on a good fall. And I did trail. I just trailed half the position because the targets is down here. Ideally, in a normal trend. Let's take a look at this on other time frames. Yeah, this could go all the way down to this low. It really could. Just not the highest chance. But there is a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. By the way, if you're over on TikTok and you want a bigger screen, watch it on the horizontal mode, you can go on over to the YouTube channel. That's where I post much more in-depth videos. I have a free bootcamp there that's 100% free that teaches everything that you're seeing on the chart right here. And yeah, I would really appreciate if you go and check that out, because TikTok, as we all know, is quite finicky. I could be banned tomorrow. So if you don't want to lose me, if you want to keep me around, check it out. I just posted a video yesterday, a new one on supply and demand. Oh, it's cold in here. Give me 1 second. And, of course, if you still need help after the free bootcamp, there is always the paid course. I always say, watch the free bootcamp first. If you need, if you need personalized help, questions, stuff like that, you get a Discord role. You get an exclusive chat section on the Discord, and you can ask any questions you need there. But always make sure to watch that free bootcamp first, okay? Because you can get most of the knowledge there. All right, so let's see if this actually can go to full targets. I'm still not convinced, to be honest. I've already taken some partial profits, so that's good, but I don't want partial profits. I want full profits. And, by the way, link in the bio/description. Just in case you needed help with that. We took out previous day low.
Sell, 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 sell.
Do you mind if we ask how much the cost of the Discord thing or boot camp? Boot camp is free. The course is $197 for life, and you get a Discord role with that. That gives you a chat. That gives you an exclusive section of the Discord for questions and chatting. No monthly subscription, nothing like that. Man, is this thing really gonna freaking double bottom, not take out the lows and go back up here? That is crazy. If we're gonna go to make new highs, that will not be fun for me. That would not be very nice. Welcome to No News Monday. Hey, we've had really good No News Mondays before. I don't prescribe to the idea that No News Monday is always bad, but today definitely is not the easiest of days. Chop, chop, chop. Not bad. Yeah, I wanted the course to be always affordable. The price. So I also wanted to make it so that the price that you buy it at is always going to be the lowest price. So the price will go up over time, but it's not. It's never going to be freaking like some of these guys sell $3,000 courses. Are you out of your goddamn mind? And all of the course revenue and affiliate revenue that I make, it goes right back into this channel. I'm not a freaking, I'm not pulling $100,000 a month off of the course and all that stuff. It just goes right back into making this channel better and getting some more evals, of course. All right, this is looking decent. I don't like this long rejection wick. I don't like that we're closing with that long rejection wick. Let's take a look at the 3-minute chart, shall we? I mean, this 3-minute chart looks like it wants to just zoom right down in there, doesn't it? I already took half profit. I think I'm just going to hold it. It's either going to go or it's not. Dow has been good today. Trade both. Yeah, maybe I'll look into Dow. I'll see. The only thing I don't like about Dow is that the data is not as smooth. It's like choppy. Like the candles and stuff, they're just like weird looking. There's not enough volume or something. Now I'm regretting closing my short early. Hey, this thing could have easily come back up. I had that happen to me the other day. Well, I had that happen to me today. I was holding my trade super long, like for, it was way up in profit, and it came all the way back to break even. And so, you don't need to regret it unless you broke your rules, right? If you broke your rules, then you can regret it, but otherwise, it's not the end of the world. At least you got some profit. I'm holding shorts all the way to 23,660. 23,660. That's way down there. I hope we go down there. All right, so now we're, if you like traditional support and resistance, we're right at this previous low. This could be the last. It's kind of like the last spot that we might turn around at. I would like one more big green, or no, not big green candle. One more big down candle, and then I might just start trailing on this 3-minute chart. How do you get to the point where you don't really care what happens when you're in a trade? I feel like when I'm in a trade, I'm stressing so bad. So the key to not stressing during a trade is knowing what you're trading. What setup are you trading? And if you've seen the setup happen over and over and over and over and over again, then you know what are the different outcomes that can happen in the setup, right? So I've seen this trade happen over and over and over again. This is a bearish order zone with the trend to the downside. So I know there's only two options. It's going to respect the order zone, and we're going to go and make a new low, or it's not. And that's it. And there's, like I said, the reason why I don't care is because there's nothing I can do about it. It's either going to do it or it's not. I can't do anything about it. And okay, so to help, it's still hard. Of course, it's still going to be hard to not care, even if you've seen it happen, even if you know what should happen. That does not mean that I'm always perfect, like holding forever, right? Like I did earlier in the stream, I took partial profits right here. I did that, yes, because we had the chance of going back up to the break even, and I wanted to lock in some profit, but also because I was a little bit nervous because of this V bottom, right? So it's not purely, not emotional. Anybody who says they're not emotional is just lying, okay? We're humans, everybody's emotional. So I took half off there just to ease my tension, right? Ease it off. And now I really don't care, right? Because I already took some profit, and, it is what it is. I always say if you're like up a lot or something, or if you're panicking, just take a little bit off the position. And that'll help you kind of ease, even if it's not a big win, it'll ease your tensions. It'll help you stay calm. It'll make you feel like you at least got something, right? Because that's what everybody starts stressing about. It's like, oh my God, I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. So if you kind of trick your brain a little bit, and you just take a little bit off, then you still feel like you won a little bit. So it's easier to sit there and wait longer. All right, I really want this thing to just tank so I can get out of this, because if this comes all the way back up to my break even now, that would be not only heartbreaking, but a little bit embarrassing too. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Come on. All right. So on this 1 minute chart, we do have a level of demand right here. This is very worrisome. So I think I'm going to start trailing right up here. Right here. And now I really don't care, right? It's like it's either a win or a bigger win. I really hope it just kind of blows down through. That would be the most amazing scenario. Take the profit. Inner voice. I can't stop my inner voice. That's why you also. That's why. Okay.
Bruh.
That is why trailing is also a really nice trick, because it's not you just panicking and getting out. It's you still giving the trade a little bit of room to breathe, but you're also locking in some profit, right? So that's why I almost rarely ever will I just hit the close button. Unless the only time I'll do that is if price just teleports to my target, and I'm just like, okay, because if it can teleport to my target, it can teleport back up to break even too. So if it's just like I'm in and it just freaking rips, and I made my profit, then there's no point. The risk is so great, and the reward is pretty much non-existent. You're already at your target, and if it's moving that quickly, it can easily just go and take you out. I don't like the way this is moving right now. Okay, I think I got out. Yeah, I'm out there. Too risky to stay in this at this level of demand. Definitely, could be too early of a take profit, but good trade there. Good trade. Yep. See, I could just feel that one coming. Now I'd be stressing like crazy, but honestly, this thing this is a 3-minute zone. And on the 3-minute, I don't see why we shouldn't be able to take out these lows. But because we had the V bottom there and a level of demand there, it's not really worth me waiting anymore, because there is the chance this thing holds and comes all the way back up like it's doing right now. Yeah, all right, I'm happy with that one. Would have been more happy if I didn't take partials, of course. Those partials always get me. But it is what it is. All right, on to the next one. Again, guys, if you have questions, I can almost guarantee you that all your questions can be answered in the free bootcamp on my YouTube channel. I also just uploaded a new video about supply and demand, so if you want to go show some love on that, that would be much appreciated. Everything is in the bio or the link in the description. You can find pretty much the answers to all your questions. All the prop firms, the prop firm discounts, the free bootcamp, the paid course, all my socials. It's all very laid out nicely. Your new vid was insane. Oh man, thank you. Thank you for that. That is a great compliment. Alright, anyone that joins the free Discord in the next minute, I will give you a little shout out. So let me check here. Last person that joined was Valence. Shout out Valence. Go help yourself. Join the Discord. It's free. Nothing to lose. And if you have any issues, let me know, because I feel like people have been having issues. Alright, well, now, there's, oh man, I'm crashing over here. There's a little bit of, now I'm in a little bit of a tough situation, because I know that we can still go all the way back down to these lows. That is the original full target, these lows. I mean, if you take a look at this chart, if you had to guess, are we going to break these highs first or these lows first? I don't know. I think these lows need to be taken out first. Did get a crazy rejection off that level, so I'm pretty glad that I took profit there. Oh, but look at this, coming right back down. I wonder if there's an order zone anywhere here. No. So let's see if there's any kind of setup. By the way, remember our stop loss? My stop loss was right above these highs. Look at how close it came, and then it went to frickin' targets. It's crazy. That happens more than I'd like to admit. By the way, guys, I see you guys joining the WAP. Just make sure to find the Discord there. It should be there on the WAP dashboard somewhere. I honestly don't like using WAP, but it is just like the standard. I don't know why people love WAP so much. I think the user interface is one of the worst I've ever seen in my entire life. Or maybe I'm just dumb and can't figure it out, but it is unbelievably confusing. So send this to the WAP creators, please, because my God. I don't know where to go to do anything. It's like, Jesus. And people don't know where to go. I get so many messages of people saying, hey, I joined the free Discord WAP. I don't know where to get the Discord. It's like, God. How far back do you look for zones? Well, it's just dependent on the time frame. And it has to be a fresh zone. So it's usually within a swing, right? So like this zone right here, it was in this, hold on. It was in this swing. This is a swing low, right? Right there. And then the zone, it was like a 3-minute zone, which I honestly should have traded as a 3-minute zone, but I tried trading it as a 1-minute zone, which kind of probably is why it was a frustrating trade at first. So you can see right there, like that's a 3-minute zone. It's really honestly not the best zone. Looking back on it, that may have been kind of just a supply trade, honestly. But anyways, for example's sake, it's a fresh zone, meaning it hasn't been blown through yet, right? It has not been taken out yet. And it's within this swing. And it's on the 3-minute chart. So that's how far back I look. Within the swing, within the trend, right? All right, Mustafa54. Shout out Mustafa54. He just joined the free Discord. Adib. Did you join the Discord again? Did you leave and join again? Adib, what's up? I joined again. Give me a shout out. I knew it. You know, I saw a lot of people join on the WAP side of things, but I'm not seeing them join the Discord, so I hope people aren't getting confused. That is really annoying, if so. Yeah, I see a whole lot of people. Did I mess something up? Guys, let me know if you're struggling to get in the Discord. Please, so I can fix it. Won't the whales sit at much older zones like on the 1 hour? It's all the same. There are whales on the smaller time frames too. Just not trading, you know, massive swings. There's the high frequency traders. And even whales making trades on the 1 hour chart might leave an imprint on the 1 minute chart, right? Like a big order coming in will create a level of supply. So it all comes together. Marco Polo, welcome to the Discord. Oh, and he's gone. Okay. What, you just wanted the shout out and then left? Oh, you know what? You might have been kicked. Let me check. Oh, because your account was too young. Your Discord account was 5 minutes old. Did you make a Discord just to join? Problem is I can't let people with super new Discords join because then I can get robots. Robots will just join. They'll make 1 billion accounts and just keep joining. I'm sorry, Marco Polo. But the good news is that I think I set it to like 1 day. So if you try joining tomorrow, you will be able to join. Hayden, welcome to the Discord. Hayden, that is quite an interesting bio you got there. All right. Well, don't worry guys, on this stream we accept everyone. We're all traders at the end of the day. God, is Corey so dreamy? Thank you, Sly Cooper. I mean, I guess we can probably look for shorts on a smaller time frame. But there's nothing too appealing right now. Dib, I know what you mean. I know what you're saying, but the problem is that WAP also signs up the email, and I want people to give me their emails so that in case I get banned or something, or I freaking lose access to an account or something. Rule number 1 of social media is don't rely on social media, right? So that's why I use WAP, is so that I don't email anyone, but it's just a just in case kind of thing. In case I need to, then it's there. This is a little bit of a order zone here. Do we take this? A little bit of an order zone. 30-second order zone. Dang it. Is this thing going to tank now before I even get a chance to consider it? It looks really nice. Oh, what is that? It's okay, we trust you. Thank you, Must. Time to take my losses and go to the gym. Hey, it is what it is, Jose. Live to fight another day. That's the most important thing. Live to fight another day. Mustafa. Gotcha. Mustafa. Let's see if this is going to be this area where we continue on down to the lows. Is there wow. Buyers are buying. Oh, now sellers are selling. Man, the second time frames are rough. Not quite as clean. It is nice that they move faster though, so you can be in and out. A little more instant gratification. Nice move there. Ever worked with volume profile? No, I get that question a lot because it does make sense. It's a good question, and I just don't understand volume profile enough to use it. I don't really I've never really seen it work amazingly well from the little bit that I've used it. So, you know, it is what it is. But if somebody wants to explain it to me, then hey, by all means. Do you recommend a lot of backtesting? No, actually. I recommend I recommend backtesting just to see if you can spot a pattern and some kind of predictability. But backtesting is always going to be not as good as just trying it out in real time, getting the feedback in real time. You can cheat on backtesting. You can't cheat in real time. Might do a short if we can kind of. Might look for like a breakdown. It looks like it wants to go, right? Like it looks like it wants to go down. It's holding steady. Excuse me. Freaking 30-second time frame. This is what it's come down to. 30-second time frame. Uh-oh. Are we going to start barcoding? Neologia, thanks for joining the Discord. Welcome. Mako Polo tried joining again. I'm sorry, it's gonna keep kicking you because your Discord age is too young, man. It's too new of a Discord, and so I have a setting that it won't allow super new Discords in because robots can make Discords very quickly and then join and just start spamming the crap out of the place. So I have to have that rule. But it's just one day. It's just a one-day rule, as long as your Discord is older than 1 day. Oh my lord, dude. The barcodes must be studied. The barcodes in the zone must be studied. How many monitors? I have 2 widescreen monitors. Kind of widescreen, not like super widescreen. I think they're 27-inch. Skull was in here. He was in here. He's been a little quieter today, but that's okay. He's a busy man. There she goes. Damn it. Ooh, excuse my language. I wanted to get short, but didn't. Missed it. How many monitors do you have? 2. 2. Oh man, this thing's looking really good now. This thing is looking like it wants to come all the way back down. Anybody catch shorts there? Anybody take a short by chance? I just missed that one. It was just acting weird on the 30-second. I couldn't really read it. Couldn't get a good read on it. Catnip, you got short? Hell yeah. Oh my god, what? Oh god, I'm sorry, Catnip. I'm sorry. The market's just being weird today. Struggling to trade struggling to move anywhere. Let's see if it gets shot back down. This 1 minute time frame looks great. Looks like this wants to fall through. Yeah, it is a scary trade. Right now. But it looks like they're getting stuffed back down. That's good. Sly Cooper. Some people haven't ever been able to request a payout, so you're ahead of the pack, don't worry. Wow, this is interesting. Kind of like a microscopic order zone going on right now. Can you see it? 15-second order zone. Freaking microscopic order zone. All right, let's see if we can get another flush down. Can we get another flush down? Did you discover the strategy by putting other strategies together? Yeah, kind of. Wow. Push higher is not what I expected there. Buyers may be... Oh. Alright, this thing is just chopping. Just let it do its thing, I guess. Holy chop. I call it consolidation. I call it barcode. Barcode of death. Now I might want to look for shorts. Oh my god, that just screwed the crap out of me. Oh my lord. Alright, I just took a loss there. It moved so quickly that I hit market buy and I'm glad I closed the trade. I hit market buy and it got me filled at the literal bottom because it just teleported down there. God, that's annoying. Wow, that's annoying. And now it's coming right back down. This is just untradeable. This is just untradeable at the moment. I mean, I guess that's kind of what I get for trying to trade 15 seconds. Did anyone hear something falling? Yeah, my girlfriend's in the background. She's in the kitchen. Um, Man, nah, there's nothing really interesting now. God, I just got screwed on that one. It's freaking teleported and I got stuck in a bad buy. Or a bad short, I mean. Alright, let's maybe not try to trade the freaking seconds time frame right now. I like this. Oh. I like this. PA is awful. Barcodes or charts are printing barcodes today. Yeah, it's really not fun right now. Is this just Hayden? The chat is for anything. Consider it a technical analysis chat. Dang, I know for a fact people joined the WAMP, but they couldn't join the Discord, and that makes me sad for them. You know what? I'm gonna fix that right now. Never expires, no limit of use. Create link. Alright, so now if you join the Discord, there is a automated message that sends you the link. That should fix the problem. Yeah, Dib, I actually don't have a girlfriend, it's just my schizophrenia. Come on, break this high here, and we are good for shorts. It is 12 p.m. though, so chop might be tough. Chop suey. Do you follow ICT? No. Speaking of schizophrenia, Benny W, welcome to the Discord. Dow just hit a nice buy zone again. Man, is Dow the thing we should be trading? Ooh. Dow with the order zone on the 2-minute right now is kind of crazy. That looks nice. You see how look at the candles though. Like look at how choppy those candles are on the Dow. versus the NQ, there's much more data. Man, I'm hungry. I'm gonna be right back. And I mean I'm gonna be right back because this is close to being into a short trade area. But I need something to chew on. Oh boy. Oh boy. If you trade the down, check your spreads before you do. Oh god. See, I don't want to worry about that stuff. Yeah, I know the market moves as soon as I leave this chair, so I gotta be quick when I move. Is it warm?
Do you want to spin?
No, thank you. That's all. Thanks. See, guys, I have a girlfriend. Or was it a ghost? What am I eating? I'm eating tomato soup with bread. Kind of a peasant meal, but it's quick. Alright, this is an area to look for shorts. Sorry for the ASMR. Looks like we're just blowing right through. Well, that's not fun. I was hoping to get a short off there. Oh my god. Really making me work for this today. This is actually a zone right here now. Too bad it's a 2-minute zone. Alright. Yeah, that looks like the zone that's gonna be reacting. Come on. I can't trade that. It's too fast. Wow. Wow. When you're trying to buy an account, there's an option between commission free and raw spreads. What is the difference between them? I know what you mean. I know what the question. I think I know the question. Basically, there's usually two options, from what I remember. I think you're probably trading Forex, if I had to guess. And there's an option where you pay no commission, but the spreads are wider. So instead of like a 0.5 pip spread, it's going to be a 1 pip spread. Then there's a option where you pay a commission and the spread is smaller. So it's like a 0.5, maybe a 0.2 pip spread, something like that. Just an example. And so the option that you pick depends on how small of a time frame you're trading. If you're trading an hourly chart, don't pick the commission. Just pick the one that has the higher spread because it's barely any difference on an hour chart. If you're trading a 1-minute chart, pick the commission option because you are going to need the smaller spread. Does that make sense? Watch this be the frickin' banger trade. And it happened too quick. You only be trading futures or you trade options? Futures. Yeah, futures. Just futures, no options. sometimes I'll trade options for fun. Like I said earlier, I'm gonna do a short-term out-of-the-money call on American Eagle and their next earnings for fun. If I trade on the 1 minute, then I should choose the raw spreads. No, you want to choose the commission. The one that gives you the smallest spread. Because you're trading on a small time frame. You want a small spread. So you don't get screwed. Not financial advice, of course, just what I would do. Man, NASDAQ is moving so weird today. No News Monday. I'm convinced we gotta go to this low still. By the way, what a good idea it was for me to take my trade off there, my short. Because that came all the way back to break even. Sent a pick in Discord. I don't see a pick in Discord. Did you send it in the... Oh, I see it now. Raw spread, no commission. That's a weird way of phrasing it. Raw spread or no commission. Usually the raw spread is the no commission option. That's when you don't pay commission. This is when you get the raw spread. So them saying raw spread or no commission doesn't make sense. But I'm assuming that raw spread means that you do pay commission, and no commission means that you don't pay commission. So yes, I guess the correct choice would be raw spread if you're trading the 1 minute time frame. But I don't know, so don't just go based off of what I say. I'm just making an assumption. What's the strat to avoid TikTok banning lives? They always ban me. I mean, what are you doing? For starters, you gotta just be real careful with what you say, I guess. I try not to say anything crazy. I used to say a little more crazy stuff, but you know, no cursing, no saying the R word. I used to say, you know, things are tarded. They don't like that word. Instantly got me taken off. So yeah, you just gotta be really PC. Ah, man, we're going right back into that zone. Today is really boring, isn't it? Not much to do. A dib. Yeah, so if you pay a commission, you're going to get smaller spread. If you don't pay a commission, you're going to get a bigger spread. So the no commission option, you're going to get a bigger spread. So if you click no commission, you're going to get a wider spread. If you click the other option, this is my assumption, you're going to pay a commission, but you're going to get a smaller spread. If you're trading low time frames, like the 1 minute, 2 minute, maybe even 5 minute, just pay the commission and get the small spread. In my opinion, that's what I would do. In all situations you pay commission? Yeah. Technically. What do you mean by small spread? So, this is like one of the topics that I don't know how to describe in a simple way. Honestly, it confuses me sometimes, but, well, it doesn't confuse me, but it's hard to explain. But, like, the spread is... See, I never know how to explain this. Basically, it's like where... If you hit market buy, if you just want to buy at the market price, the spread is basically where you can buy at market price and where you can sell at market price. And it's always going to be slightly, if you want to buy and you hit market buy, it's always going to be slightly above current price. If you want to sell, it's always going to be slightly below, yes. It's going to be slightly below market price. If you want to short, it's going to be below market price. So the spread is how big that difference is. If you have a small spread, that means you can get in closer to the actual price. If you have a wide spread, that means that you are going to basically hurt as soon as you enter the trade. As soon as you enter the trade at a market price, that is. It also means that, for example, if you have a stop loss resting somewhere and the spread is big, it doesn't actually have to hit your stop loss. Only the bid. Dude, I don't know. Honestly, I'm not the one that's going to be able to explain this that easily, because it's not something that I've ever been able to explain in a way that makes sense. Can you show it? Yes, actually. Let me see. Forget where you do that. Well, hold on. Let me lock in here, because this might be a trade. Spread is the money broker keeps from you to trade on their platform. Yeah. God dang it. I kind of messed up here. See, this is the downside of streaming and trading at the same time. Hard to multitask. Hope you're not trading live if you don't understand spread. I understand spread, I just don't know how to explain it very well. I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody else. What should... God. I want to answer your question, but I want to focus too. This is why I stopped trading Forex. It is crook. Yeah, the spreads are really annoying. Spread is very annoying. Futures, you don't really got to deal with it as much. Talking to the guy asking questions, yeah. Well, I'm sure he's not. I'm sure she or he is new. Otherwise, they wouldn't be asking, and that's okay. Honestly, it's a confusing topic. I told the story the other day about how spread screwed me over on one of my biggest losses as a little 13-year-old boy trading penny stocks. Freaking dollar wide spread on a penny stock, and I tried buying it at market. Oh my god, it was just instant carnage. Wow, buyers are not stepping down, are they? Well, they're getting shot back down now. Let's keep it that way if we want this zone to hold. Oh, right back up. Wow, man. 16. Nice. Yeah, back in my day, young traders weren't a thing. Now everybody's young. Now everybody's 16. A 2-minute chart, 30 seconds left. Let's see if we can slam them back down, but so far not too much selling pressure. I'm currently short, and this is looking like it's going to be another stressful one. I can almost feel it in my trader bone. This doesn't. I got a really bad entry on this because I was distracted. Like I said, I was answering that question. Ah, man, that makes me angry. Buyers are still buying this. Odd. It is 6 one way. Oh wow. Alright, stopped out. My stop loss was actually here. So, stopped out. It is what it is. God, today is just not easy. Today is just tooth and nail. Like most days, it seems, lately on NASDAQ. Other than that one day. We had one day. I don't know if it was this week. Was it this week? Today just started. Today is. Okay. One day last week was just beautiful. Market was just moving. Getting the moves after moves. Have you ever won a trade? Andrew, watch the stream a little longer. And?
Shut your fucking mouth!
Literally won a trade on stream today, man. Hey, TikTok. Please don't miss y'all opportunity for DM and good luck. Okay, get blocked. I mean, you're not going to shill stuff in here. God. Man, TikTok is just unbearable. Every time I open that chat, it's just shills and negativity. I have a doubt in the S&D. Can I have doubt in the S&D strategy can use in all days and in Forex? Yes. The levels are the levels. Doesn't matter what day it is. Alright, seems like the market is hellbent on going higher right now. We're right at VWAP too. Oh. Trading at VWAP is the worst. And this is the 4th time we've tested VWAP. Thank you, bro. I'm just a little boy. No problem, man. $12:30 p.m. ABCD pattern, how does it work maximum time? What do you mean maximum time? What do you mean maximum time? Alright, let's see if I can survive break even here. Trade is gonna look something like, well, I'm already at a break even, but my gut says it's gonna go right to break even again, given how today has gone. It's looking something like this. Actually, probably something like this. There's a lot of liquidity down here. I'm good. Alright, here comes the massive green candle to break even. Excuse me. Oh? Are we gonna finally get a move of substance? Too late to enter? Yeah, I would say so. Just me personally. Would not really be looking to enter down here. Alright, here's that first low. Really nervous about this first low because if we just kind of reject that, then we might just go right back up. Okay. That's looking a little better. if we can hold. Hodor. Alright, boys. I'm going to get ready to trail here because I'm not letting this thing rip back up. I'll just put it right there. Right there. You're going to take me out? Boom, taken out. Alright, all out there. A little bit short of targets. 2.77 R. I could do better than that. See, that was me being a little emotional, I'll admit. This thing is probably going to sell off all the way back down to at least here. But, oh yeah, by the way, there's that winning trade you asked for, Andrew.
Shut your fucking mouth!
I'm not gonna lie, I probably should have just sold half instead of trailed the entire position, but whatever. Same entry mark, nice. If you're new to the stream, make sure to tap that screen or like the like button, because that's how TikTok or YouTube or Kick or Twitch will keep recommending me to you when I'm live. So if you want to be on the live streams daily, trade alongside me for the memes, for the dreams, then tap that button, tap that like button, tap that screen of yours, and you will get this feed every day. Because I'm live every day. Market open to around an hour or two before market close. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Alex Ritter, first time here. Win is a win, bro. Nice trade regardless. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, thank you. And of course, if you're new as well, don't forget, all of your questions can be answered if you just tap the link in the description or link in the bio, depending on where you're watching. I have all of the prop firms, I have all the discounts, I have all of the free content you can ask for on my YouTube channel. Just posted a new video yesterday, so I would appreciate if you guys go and check that out. And then if you're really, really new, check out the free bootcamp, which is on my YouTube channel. Free playlist, only playlist on my YouTube channel. It's called the Simple Trader Bootcamp, and it'll teach you how to take trades just like this. And then if you need help after that, if you've done everything that I've just said, then of course, there is the course. There is the Simple Trader Blueprint. Take your trading to the next level. Ah, man, this thing's going to come down into this low, and I'm going to be a sad little boy that I missed the full thing. Please put some video about MetaTrader 5. I don't use MetaTrader 5, my friends, so I don't know if I'm going to be making a video about that anytime soon. Alright, nice trade, nice trade. Marcel asked, what is that zone you marked out? See, Marcel? All of your questions can be answered if you check out the free videos. But basically, this is what I call an order zone. If you're new here, I've been saying the same thing every day. Order zones, order zones, order zones, order zones. What are they? They're a strategy that I came up with that combines supply and demand and liquidity, as well as a sprinkle of harmonic patterns. Ooh, big word there. The M's and W's of the market, the natural moves of the market. Synchronicity. Is that the word? Synchronicity? Synchronicity. What's your win rate with the order zone strategy? It really fluctuates because it depends on the market conditions. When the market's moving really clean and trendy, you can see win rates of 80%. When the market's really choppy and barcodey in the zone, you'll see probably around 60 to 50%. But the thing is that that's including break-even trades. And the average risk to reward on one of these bad boys is like usually around 3 to 1. So, but it all depends, you know. It's this is something that I always say, and I remind people that this is a strategy that I've developed and have been trading for only about the last 6 months. But it's worked really well. But I'm still changing it. That's why in the course is everything that I know up until now, but then I'm also adding any changes that I make or any new information that I learn about it in the future. So that's why I always wanted to make the course whatever price you pay is the cheapest, and then you're in it for life. So it's like a one-time thing, no monthly fees, but you still get the benefits of new videos. You still get the benefits of a Discord group every month without the monthly fee. Look at that, getting rejected at the previous lows. Take Profit Trader, use code SimpleTrader. Thank you, Mustafa. Thank you for the plug. All right, I won't shill anything else. I won't shill anything else. Take Profit Trader though was having a good sale. Now I don't even have a good sale to tell you guys about. They don't have anything, I don't think, as of right now. Let me check. No, Code SimpleTrader still gets you 40% off. So if you guys want to use Take Profit Trader, my personal favorite prop firm, you can use code SimpleTrader and get 40% off. At least that's what it says here. Don't blame me if it doesn't, but it's on my account. It says that you guys get 40% off. Which is crazy. What is that marked out zone? So I just answered that question. I'll answer it again, but make sure to go watch the free bootcamp because I answer all of the questions that everybody asks me every day on that free bootcamp. This is what I call an order zone. It's a combination between supply and demand and liquidity. And that's about all I'm going to say. Can you show how to use ATR for the trades? Yeah, so ATR, I basically don't want my stop loss to be bigger than 1 ATR. Right? That's about it. So if my stop loss is bigger than 1 ATR, it's not going to be an ideal trade for me. So, you know, I might wait to get into the trade so that I can get a better entry maybe, so that my stop loss is below 1 ATR. Or at 1 ATR, or maybe just above 1 ATR. But basically my stop loss almost is always 1 ATR. That's it. It's, you know, it's pretty simple. Again, I'm a simple trader. I wish I could give you guys some crazy, cool, complicated answer, but my stop loss is 1 ATR of the time frame that I'm usually trading. Usually that's going to be 1 minute time frame, 2 minute time frame. Claude, Friday I was taking my girlfriend to her wisdom teeth surgery. That's why I wasn't here. Oh man. See, I knew this thing was going to go and hit that target. Bollocks. She's doing good. She's doing good. First first 2 days were really rough. Now she's kind of on the other side of the hill. The road to recovery. Oh man, what a beautiful trade. What a beautiful trade. I got out right there. Not too bad, but I should have had faith. You can feel it in the air that this is going to go and hit these lows. Jeff, you took the same trade. Nice. Sadly, take profit traders not available in the Philippines. Oh. Probably because of regulations. All right, next candle. I'm calling it. Next candle is gonna wick through, which is this candle. Come on. Boom. Dang it, man. Oh, no. No, don't do me like that. No, I'm sad. I'm sad that I hit full target. Well, I'm sad that the trade got to full target. I got out right there. Always hard to hold the trade that long, right? Why did I get out? Honestly, because of how fast it was moving. Because the NASDAQ today has been super, look at this, wiki, right? Like all over the place, just up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. So my worry was that we were going to really quickly come down in here, wick all the way back up. It wouldn't be the first time NASDAQ does that. So once we started cracking this level of liquidity here, which is also, by the way, actually an order zone. Look at this. Okay, that's an order zone. That's why we got a reaction there. But the overall trend is down, so that's why I'm not getting long there. But I did use it as an area to look for aggressive trailing. And so I trailed it, and I got taken out. Thank you, Jeff. So do you deal with the beginner trader annex? It's just push through experience in or deep dive learning. Jesse, I'm not sure what you mean. I think your English is a little too advanced for me. I don't even know what the word annex means. I'm looking it up. Annex. Is that a typo? Doesn't seem like the word annex makes sense in this context. Sorry, Jesse, could you clarify what you mean? Thank you, Jeff, for the shout out of the Discord. Bye. Sorry, guys. Saying goodbye to my imaginary girlfriend.
Imagine.
Z911111, thanks for joining the Discord. It's working on the Forex. Thank you so much, bro. No problem, Chess for Life. Welcome to the frick. What's the word? Is it light side? It's not dark side. What do they call the Jedi? God dang it. That was going to be such a cool line. They don't call it the light side, do they? The Jedi. Welcome to the Jedi, okay? Welcome to the Jedi Council. Corey, I have to say I've been in 11 Discords, and yours has the best risk management. Thank you, Jeff. That is a very nice compliment. The ultimate compliment, honestly, because risk management is everything. That is something that takes the longest to learn, probably. Very difficult to get it down pat. You need a name for your little strat for real? Yeah, I call it order zones. That's the name, pretty much. That's the only name that makes sense for it, in my opinion. It's been fun having a community. Oh man, thank you, BNR, but we're not even close to being as active as we should be in that Discord. You guys should be frickin' asking questions, posting charts. That's the whole point of the Discord. But people are shy. So I think I'm going to have to take lead and start talking in there a little more. It's just that I don't really have time. Other vendors don't care about risk management because they have a supply of money coming from traders and not trading. Yeah, it's pretty easy to trade when you're making $100,000 a month in affiliate commissions. Then one trade doesn't mean anything. You could literally just get on stream and just full port, like a $5,000 account, and even if you lose $5,000, like it's nothing. But to the stream and to the views and to the average person, they're gonna be like, what? What? They made 20K? They're amazing. That's why it's like a cheat code when you're making that much money every month on like affiliate commissions and stuff. People are so easy to fool. Some of the take profit traders lose on Top Step. Yeah, I've heard Top Step traders, their live traders aren't too good. But hey, it's just entertainment for them, right? Are you still in this trade? No. I'm out. Alright, be right back. What time is it? 1 p.m. Alright, I'll probably trade for another hour. You can hear my voice is actually going. I've been talking a lot this stream. My voice is slowly going. Alright, see ya, Jeff. Have fun with that. Hey, Bruce. Welcome to the stream, Bruce. You caught me live today. Ah, my God. We just took a pretty good trade here. Mena, I am trading the NASDAQ futures, which means I'm basically trading the whole stock market. And that's what that basically means. Alright, BRB, I'm going to put my dish away. Tertis, that trade was about 30 points. And I had 4 contracts. Oop. I don't even know what that is. To be honest, I've been trading futures and I still don't even know how much each one moves per point. 4 contracts on the micro NQ for 30 points. What's the profit, ChatGPT? It was somewhere in the hundreds, 200s maybe. 240. It was 240. Thoughts on scalp trading. So, the beauty of the strategy that I've kind of made is that you can spot it on any time frame. And so if you're a scalper, you can trade, like today, we literally traded the 15-second time frame. Look at this trade over here. And now this one screwed me over, but it was my fault. I wasn't aggressive enough with it. But here was the trade that we took on a 15-second time frame, okay? 15-second time frame. Super small time frame. And it's the exact same setup that I would trade on a minute time frame or a 2-minute time frame or a 3-minute time frame. And the trade looked something like, I think I was in around here, somewhere in this chop. And the target was like here. Damn. Man, that was a beautiful trade. You know what? Maybe I got in here. I don't remember the risk to reward being that great. Okay, and I was at a break even and I was going to start trailing here and I wasn't able to trail and it came all the way back down before I could even do anything and I went back to a break even. Yeah, but nonetheless, that's not what we're talking about. So you can scalp with the strategy, you can swing trade with the strategy, you can day trade with the strategy, you can do whatever you want. And I do it all. Well, mostly the day trading, right? But usually towards the morning, I'll trade the seconds time frame, because price is moving so quickly. And then as the day goes on, I go slowly. I'll just inevitably start trading small or bigger time frames because price starts slowing down. Yeah, boy, the average trade length has, it is pretty quick. My average loser, I haven't checked in a minute, but my average loser is like 2 minutes. But lately, I've been holding winning trades a lot longer. So I bet my average winning trade is probably going to be somewhere like 5 to 10 minutes. Excuse me. Are you self-taught or were you mentored? I've had 2 main mentors. I hate that word, but 2 main mentors that I would say are like, you know, they took the time to actually teach me. One of them, I have their book right behind me, actually. This is the first copy of their first book. I just found this the other day. It's the coolest item that I own. It's like the first rough draft of the first book that he published. And oh crap. He's gonna break it. And it's signed. So this is like a collector's item. The book is called Harmonic Trading. No, it's called The Harmonic Trader. The Harmonic Trader. It has to do with like the natural ebb and flows, the cycles of the markets. It's very cool, but a little far out there if you can't believe in magic a little bit. Brother, your bots have graped my DM. I know. I don't know how to stop them. It's a really big problem because I've had this account since like 2019 or 2020 roughly. I like I said in one of my videos, I was one of the first people to post a trading video onto TikTok, and so the bots just love my account, and I've just had so many of them over the years that there's probably hundreds, if not thousands. I know there's hundreds, maybe thousands, if not thousands, if not tens of thousands of fake accounts of me. And they just go crazy and they go scamming people, and I don't really know how to stop it. I block them whenever I see them. I report them. Nothing is ever done about it. It's just one of those things. I just let people know. I just try to let people know. Don't get scammed. Trust me, I'm not trying to trade your money for you on some sketchy broker. Scott Carney is a motivational guy. Oh yeah. Very cool dude. How long do you trade this strat? This strategy is relatively new, and I'm very open about that. I started trading this 6 months ago, and I'm still making tweaks to it almost every week. That's why I made that video called on my YouTube channel. It's titled my trading strategy is so good I regret teaching it. It's because I do almost everything for free, right? And so I've given away this strategy pretty much. It's already out there, and it's working so well that I kind of don't want it out there fully to millions of people. Maybe to a few thousand people, but millions. It got a lot of views. It got a lot of attention pretty quick, more quickly than I expected. So. Data related and all technicals. Supply and demand and liquidity combined in a unique way, as well as a little bit of the harmonic pattern concepts. On Take Profit Trader, can you trade crypto related futures? I think you might be able to. I don't remember. You can ask ChatGPT, it'll let you know. Speaking of crypto, Ethereum is probably still getting wrecked, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. It's actually looking better now. I took a small Ethereum position on this order zone, trying out a 4-hour order zone on the Ethereum. A lot of pressure down. Don't like that, but now we're just consolidating. By the way, did you guys know, I just saw this the other day, Dogecoin is extremely correlated to the NASDAQ. How does that make sense? I don't know, but check this out. We're going to overlay NQ. One second. Oh my God, what's going on? We're going to overlay NQ to Dogecoin and watch. God dang it. And watch the correlation. You know what? Now I'm looking stupid because now it doesn't look as correlated. But when I checked this, like last night, or 2 nights ago, or whenever I checked this, they seemed pretty correlated. I mean, still decently correlated for it being literally Dogecoin. Dogecoin and the Nasdaq, and like they're moving pretty similarly, right? Like, no, not as much today. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, right here, look at this. Look at the open, and like Dogecoin, like that was pretty correlated right there. Like it's too or not too, but more correlated than I would ever expect the Nasdaq and Dogecoin to be. All right, I've been rambling for a bit. Let me see if I can find a trade. Is your boot camp good for someone brand new? Brand new, it might be a little tiny bit advanced. I would say if you don't know how to read candles, if you don't understand basic, principles of like support and resistance, or trend, like very basics. If you don't understand the very, very basics of like read a candlestick, know what's support and resistance, what's a trend. If you don't know that stuff, then it might be too advanced. If you do know that stuff, then I think it's fine. Super laggy. Oh crap, what's going on? Hold on. Are we having issues here? Not laggy for me. Alright. You only got 13,000 views, not a million. No, you're just wrong. Look at the other videos. Look on my YouTube shorts as well. Across all channels, it's gotten over a million. Which is not a flex. I don't want it to get millions of views. What's up, a dib? Not laggy. Okay, good. I know very little from watching videos the past couple weeks. Where should I start? I would just recommend just looking up like beginner's guides. Like there's lots of scammers, but the good news is that the scammers still know the basics, right? So even, go watch a scammer's beginner's guide to trading, because they'll teach you how to read the knowledge, the basics don't change, right? So whether it's a scammer teaching you or a real trader or whatever, it doesn't matter, because you just need to know the basics. So literally just go and type in on YouTube, trading basics or beginner's guide to trading, something like that. And you'll probably be able to find like a 2-hour long video or 1 hour long video or something that'll teach you the basics, and you'll be able to filter out, if they start talking about like how much money you can make with this strategy, just ignore that. That might be a little false information, but pay attention to, how to read a candlestick, what's a trend, what's support and resistance, and then you'll be good to go. All right, so we took out the low. Man, look at this chop today. Still technically in a downtrend. Unfortunately. I wish we were doing something different. There's a little bit of a supply level here on the 30-second time frame, but that's about it. And I'm not going to short, 30-second supply level blindly. Do you feel like the more people who are traders equals we are at all-time highs deluxe? What do you mean by that? Are you saying if like the more people are traders, the more people that are traders, the more likely we're in a bubble? Is that what you mean? Because if that's the case, then we are in a massive bubble. A massive bubble. Everybody's a trader. What are your thoughts on doing some trading on a simulator for a bit to gain some experience before jumping into the market? The market or demo trading, I think, okay, if you're brand new, yeah, just demo trade. Don't even spend any money anywhere. But once you kind of understand the basics, give it like 6 months maybe to a year, then I would just use prop accounts to practice trading. You can get a prop account at Apex for literally $33, sometimes even $16. So, and the benefit, the reason why it's worth it is not because you might make a bunch of money with a funded account. No. The benefit is that now you have some sort of skin in the game. You have stakes, right? What are the stakes? Well, you either lose your account or you go on to become or pass the account and prove to yourself that you can trade. In demo trading, there is no stakes. You lose a trade, it doesn't matter. You win a trade, it doesn't matter. So that's why I like prop trading, because it'll force you to actually care at least a little bit about the trades, and so that'll force you to learn. You can't learn without pain. You need pain. If you don't feel pain, then you don't learn. That's just how humans are. So. Surprised you're not getting more views. I love having someone to trade along with. Thank you, Claude. I like trading alongside you guys as well, sometimes. Some days are better than others. No, but lately it's been a lot better. A lot calmer. Really is really decent of you to do these. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Claude. Listen, I'm no saint. I make a little bit of money doing this, but yes, I do appreciate the compliment. I do want to do what I can to make the community a better space, because the trading community has done nothing but decline in the past 2 years-ish. It's just become a cesspool of... I'll keep it positive. I don't want to go. I don't want to be negative. But yeah. I'll do my part. Supply level here, 3 minute time frame. See, this is what I mean that I'll start trading bigger time frames, because that's just where the levels start forming. They won't really form as much on the smaller time frames because of the chop. Guys, sorry if you've been watching the stream, sorry to sound like a broken record, but if you're new, again, make sure to check out the links in the bio. There's tons of free information. There's the free bootcamp, which is like 3 hours worth of videos for free that teach almost everything that I use on stream every day. There's the free Discord, so if you want a community to stick to that you know are somewhat decent-minded people, because otherwise they would not watch me, right? Because I say a lot of things that a lot of traders don't like hearing. So if you want a community like that, of people that are really trying to get better, check out the free Discord. And use code SimpleTrader. Cesspool of clickbait. Oh, clickbait is the nicest thing that has happened to the trading community out of all the sins that have been going on lately. I cannot see the screen. Mustafa, I don't know why that is. Guys, can you see me? On YouTube, is it all clear? Do I sound clear? Is there anything off? Bigger time frames mean bigger stop losses? Yes, truth, yes. Yes, you can. Yes, yes, yes. All right. So Mustafa, you might want to like refresh or maybe turn off your computer or phone or whatever you're watching, and maybe try some, restarting, rebooting. Man Wrecker, welcome to the Discord. What a name. Not much going on right now, unfortunately. I know you guys want to see another trade, but patience pays. Why do I always lose? Well, that's a big question. But we had our good buddy Skull in here the other day saying how on his winning days he wins 200, on his losing day he loses 2,000. And I'll tell you the same answer that I gave him, which is at least there's a pattern. The pattern is your winning days are small and your losing days are huge. So what's the pattern? Well, it's probably in your risk management. You're capable of winning, right? You have winning days, so you're capable of winning. So what are you doing on your winning days that results in them winning? And what are you doing on your losing days that results in you losing so much? So if you're always losing, then the pattern is you're always losing. So whatever you're doing, switch it up. Switch it up. It's all about identifying what you're doing wrong and changing it. And what you're doing right, you stick to it. I know that's a little bit of a simplified, dumbed down answer, but it really is that simple sometimes. If you're always losing, stop. Stop doing that. If you keep making the same mistake, stop making that same mistake. And like I said this on another stream as well, if you can't stop making the same mistake, eventually you'll be forced to stop making that same mistake because you'll lose so much money and so much mental sanity that your body will just force you. You'll just be like, you'll have given up. You'll just be like, whatever. I'll just follow the rule. I'm tired of losing. I'll just follow it. Willing to go for another short? I am actually. The problem is that it's a 3-minute time frame order zone that's forming right now. And so that type of move might take a long time. Might take until like 3 p.m. Volume is over, bro? Oh yeah, it is for sure. But, you know, I haven't found sometimes the volume will be dead and price still, like, look, perfect example. You don't really need volume all the time. The market moves sometimes even without much volume. Especially the NASDAQ. I mean, the NASDAQ's always freaking moving. Trump is talking. Doesn't that concern you when trading? Yes, it does. But I'm not in the trade right now. Is Trump talking right now, though? If he is, it must not be that important because it wasn't on Forex Factory. Oh, he is? Alright, well, I guess we'll just wait it out then. 11 p.m. there. Here it is 1:26. I'm on the East Coast. New York time. You planning on taking any trades? I will if I get my setup, which is right now in the middle of forming. Not quite formed, but middle of forming. Alright, while this plays out, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Let's hope it doesn't do what I want it to do as I leave this chair, as it normally does. Peace. You see, every time I leave this chair, something happens. Okay. So I assume this is because Zelensky is talking with Trump, and so the market's optimistic of a deal. You would think they would put this on Forex Factory, but they did not. Trump-Zelensky meeting in Oval Office underway. All right. Man, I would hate to be the president. Having to talk to other presidents, that must be stressful. Not for a guy like Trump, though. He loves it, doesn't he? All right. Look at the deals that I've settled this year. You know he's going to say something. He's going to slip up somewhere. And the market's going to just tank back down. Why don't we listen to music when we do lives? I know. I just don't know how to get music on without getting copyright strikes. I use copyright-free music and I still get copyright strikes, so I don't know what the flippin' deal is. Look at how gold that office is now. Anyone else see that video that showed that Trump has slowly added more and more gold to this office? That's where the taxpayer money is going to. Who knows? Maybe it's his own money, but it's a pretty interesting video. You just slowly see it become more gold over the years. You planning on taking any trades? I was, but, you know, Trump talking has kind of put a halt on things. We're now, well, we traded back above VWAP. Now we're trading right back down below VWAP. But I do think that the tides are shifting a little bit. We're not giving anything now. We're selling weapons. This is something before. Oop, I probably can't say that word on TikTok. And there he goes. Never, not a smart man. Never was. God, there he goes. Corrupt administration. Okay. He uses his own cash. Could be, yeah, could be. Is Zelensky now saying he was... Zelensky's now bootlicking. Okay, so they're talking about arms sales. The markets doesn't seem to be liking whatever they're saying now. Today is just not that pretty, huh? At least we're getting some relatively clean movement. If you can bear the small chops in between. I might look to get long here. It might be worth a shot. Where are you from, Corey? America. Florida. We're getting the best equipment in the world. Biden again. Market is not liking this. Stop it. I mean, maybe go on a little bit more. Another executive order. End mail-in ballots because they're corrupt. Only country in the world that uses it because of massive fraud. Alright, not sure I really care anymore. Was just checking in, making sure he wasn't saying anything too crazy. Seems like it's the same old, same old. Oh man, I need coffee. This takes a toll on you, streaming so long. Alright, well, we got a potential long setup here. Again, kind of having to deal with these V movements. V top, V bottoms, V top, V bottoms. Not ideal. So there's the order zone initial test. That's a good looking first test. Potentially looking for another leg up. If we can frickin' do it and not just chop around. That is. Oh no, he's saying something. Market's starting to speed up. I can see the orders starting to flood in. What's he saying? What's he saying, chat? Chat, what's he saying? Somebody tell me. I'm too lazy. Zelensky was talking about being optimistic. Okay. I guess that's good. But you know, with the stock market, if it's good, it's bad. If it's bad, it's good. Let me bring. If it's good, it's bad. If it's bad, it's good. Just like when we get like a key economic data report. It'll be the worst numbers you've ever seen and the market skyrockets. You live in Trump country, so enjoy. Yeah, we're great again. We're great again. Conference is over. Okay, so now we get all the press. Now we get all of the articles being spit out. Millions and millions of articles interpreting the conference. So let's see if there's any added volatility coming in. Now, because this is a V top, we pretty much need a V bottom to counter that. We don't really want to see consolidation. We want to see a zoom right back up. What do I use to track my trades? Well, I use prop firms, so the prop firms will track my trades for me. That's also another nice thing about it. I don't really use any third-party platforms. I literally will just take screenshots of my trades as well and just put them in a Evernote, you know, the app Evernote. Well, this consolidation doesn't look great. Let's see which way we decide to break. And of course, volume is still lowering. which makes this trade take longer. Oh my god. I think every zone we've traded today has had a barcode just form as soon as it taps into the zone. I literally need to go and back test to see if there's some sort of significance to that. Maybe some way we can take advantage of the barcode instead of having to be a victim of the barcode. Come on, can somebody hit the big buy button or something? This is the classic wind, what is it called? What do we call this thing? Hold on. This. But flip it on its head. Flip it that way. What is this even called? Oh, that's why it's hot in here. My fan is off. I don't even remember turning off my fan. Oh yeah, because I was cold. Yeah, boy, yeah, I think I agree with you there. This thing is not moving the way that I would like it to. Not moving great at all. Like most trades today, I mean, my God, most zones today have just been so much chop before it actually makes a move. It's like really manipulative. Let's see, all the way down and all the way up, and now probably all the way down. What's up, MHOX? Not sure how to pronounce that. All right, 1 second. I need to turn on my fan because now I'm sweating. Oops. What are you looking for this sesh? Well, majority of the trades have already been taken. We had some decent trades today. All very, very rage-inducing trades. But still some good trades nonetheless. This is a perfect example of my average trade today. Hits the zone and then just becomes completely just nothing. Just complete barcode sideways. pan flute. Pan flute? Right now, this thing technically, theoretically, is supposed to come back up. It's looking really weird, though. It's looking really weird. I honestly have no explanation. Can't even give any kind of explanation for what's going on right now. It's just total and utter chop. Let's drop down to like a 30-second time frame. Alright, this 30-second time frame looks promising, but doesn't really matter. 30-second time frame doesn't mean much. Maybe we watch the 30 seconds just for some entertainment. Actually see price move. I feel you. AM was so annoying today, so predictable, but no valid entries for me. Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. It was like you could... It was predictable, but tough to get an entry. I mean, I did get entries, but they were not fun. Alright, this thing looks like it's just can't make up its mind. I mean, god dang. $1:56 p.m. Oh, here we go. About to full port this? Oh. Full porting in this chop, I would be pooping myself. I mean, it is just relentless chop. It does not know where to go. Alright, a little bit of a break, but there is so much resistance here. A lot of volume there as well. I'm gonna go to break even on this. It's not worth trying to sit and get you know, liquidity get taken out and then it dumps and then, you know, this is probably gonna be break even if it can't break right now, which it's not. Like, see, like that is so annoying, man. This chop is so annoying. Look at look at the 2 minute. Holy crap. No News Monday for the win. Yeah, man. Yeah, trading later in the day, No News Monday. Probably not the move. By the way, I actually I moved my stop loss because I knew it was going to do that long wick kind of thing there. So I gave it a little bit more room to breathe, gave it a second chance, and now I'm not going to move my stop loss. It's going to stay there at break even, because if it keeps getting down there, it's just gonna give. So just one more of those weird wicks and I'm out. And there it goes. Right back down. My God, dude. Oh my God. Break even. See? There it goes. Yeah. And now it's, you know, this is still a potential trade. Still a potential re-entry trade. But I wanted to not have to freaking re-enter. I'd rather just have the trade move. Have the trade actually move. Will you be live streaming tomorrow? Yes. I live stream every day. Market open to around 2 p.m., 3 p.m. As you can tell, today I am going a little bit longer. Joe, this is the NASDAQ. I mean, if you don't think the market's manipulated, look at this price action. Just, that probably wrecked so many people on the smaller, like 1 minute time frame. Now look, it's taking out the stops here. Volume increasing. So everybody that was in this buy, their stop losses were below this low. And now they're getting their stops wicked out. And now this thing has the potential to run. Potential. Potential. That kind of volume is good. I like that volume. Do I trust this? It's getting slammed back down still. Oof. They did them dirty some more. They did buyers dirty some more. Three seconds left on this candle. This PA makes me want to throw up and drink it. Jesus. But facts. Facts. It is disgusting. That is facts. Right back to chop, dude. Holy crap. Calling, calling, calling. Barcode? All right, making higher highs. A big move in either direction, just bet against it. They took out the liquidity here, had some volume. Who's short? Come on, who's short? I want to see you all short. You're gonna get banned in a minute? Me? Who are you talking to? I'm not gonna get banned. I shouldn't get banned. What am I doing? I'm long. Alright, Anthony. Me and you together then. Don't be saying short? Why? People's account will sell. It's a joke. Alright, it's a joke, guys. It's a joke. The joke is that I want you all to say you're short because most people lose at trading. And I want this thing to go up. This might be a frickin' all day kind of move at this rate. Might literally take until 3, 4 p.m. In which case I will be long gone. I pressed buy by accident at 772 with 20 micros. 772? Oh, okay. Long till 800s, do you think that's being greedy? No, that is the previous high. And that is technically where I want it to go as well. Will we get there? That I don't know. That I don't know. It's pretty simple market structure right now. Higher high. Can we get a higher low and higher high? I don't really like how simple it looks right now, because the market is not so simple, as we all know. I was down 800 for a sec, now 175. Alright, there is a little bit of a supply level here that I'm not fond of. So if this thing's going to turn around, it'll do it here. If it's going to come back to these lows, it'll do it here, right where your entry point is. Just about. So I hope you get lucky, because if you get lucky, I get lucky. And now I'm going to a break even. So I am safe. Thank the market gods. If you're wondering why I show the trades once I'm at a break even, it's so I don't have to be stressed while trading. I gotta put my trading first, stream second, unfortunately. Yakub, I am in a trade. Trade looks something like this. I mean, I'm at a break even, so that stop loss is irrelevant, but that's where my stop loss was. I'm worried about this zone here. I am worried about that zone. I want to see that John just get decimated. This is the scariest part of the trade in this zone. If we can get through there, then we're chilling, and it's not looking too good. Yep. No sellers, or I mean no buyers. God dang it, man. This is looking bad. Oh, nope. Shot back down. Come on. This thing needs to really bounce back if this is going to work. We saw no buying ticks for quite a long time there. All right, let's see if we can inverse this. Come on. Come on. That's not good. God dang it, man. So many choppy trades today. Look at that. Ugh. Alright, break even. Unbelievable, man. Just the chop. So frustrating. Right at that supply level, just could not do it. Hey, at least it's a good example of supply working. If you think supply and demand doesn't work. Just made a whole video on supply and demand. Go check it out on my YouTube. And so I tell myself. Oh man, I had a lot of hope for that trade. It looked like it really was getting ready to go, and then nope.
Bruh.
They stopping everyone out before ripping. Well, that's what we thought happened here. Stops everyone out and then started ripping, but then no, just got rejected back down, unfortunately. And it could now rip higher, sure, but I was already at a break even. I maybe rushed that break even. What we on, Core? We are on NASDAQ. Do you stream all day now? Yeah, almost all day. 9:30 to around 3 p.m. Ah, man, that would have been a nice trade to sit through and kind of watch for the rest of the stream until I get off. But now I just gotta watch on the sidelines. Wah, wah, wah. Oscar is long right now. Godspeed, Oscar. Hope you win this one. Win it for the both of us. Are Mondays usually like this? Honestly, I don't really see a correlation between the days and the price action. Some days are really good, some days are really bad. I don't think the market decides whether it's going to be good or bad based on the day. Jesus. Don't tell me I need a haircut again already. Oh my lord, dude. Look at that. At this point, I mean, I don't even know if I want to trade this zone. It's been tapped into twice. What is that? Are you serious right now? Alright. Alright, guess we're going back up. What is that? What? What is happening? Dow had a good... Ooh, wow. Look at that. We marked out this zone on the Dow earlier in the stream, and look at how it played out. Look at that. We weren't even here for this, but it played out. Right back up to the highs. Kind of made a second test here. Beautiful. It looks like in a good place for a long trade. Yeah. I could see a long. I mean, it's not the most pretty. It's the Dow Jones after all, but it looks like we are taking these lows out, and we're still technically in an uptrend a little bit. Man, everything looks like it wants to go higher. Dow Jones looks like it's sweeping. ES looks like it wants to make a lower or a higher low and get a push. And then there's MNQ. That is just kind of doing nothing. Although ES has kind of done nothing too. Look at that chop. Only thing that seems to have been moving relatively smoothly as far as like full-blown moves, not like little tiny moves, but moves, is the Dow Jones. ES is a chop fest, and MNQ is a little bit of a chop fest as well. We have gotten some good moves, but there's so much chop in between the moves. Calling, 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 keep me calling, calling, calling. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I was not paying attention. Ah, god dang it, stop. What tickers for Dow futures? YM1 exclamation a point. Ah, man, look at this thing. Look at this. Oh my god. This is just, I don't care who you are. This is just super hard to trade. Chop, chop, chop. Random move. Chop, chop, chop. Take everyone out. Chop, chop, chop. Move again. Chop, chop, chop. You can make a song out of it. I wanted to look for a potential re-entry on this for a big move higher like this, and I may have missed it. Wow, what a frustrating day, man. These moves just happen so randomly. I mean, I also just missed it. I wasn't looking. I was literally loading something up on YouTube. God dang it, man. I need to freaking be locked in. Oh my god, it's going right up back to highs. God damn it, dude. Yes, damn it. Excuse my potty mouth. You know, technically this is now a bearish order zone. But this thing looks like it just wants to go back up. Jakob, or Jakob. What the hell? I'm sorry, I don't. When did you even send that galaxy? What?
Bruh.
Jakob, thank you for the galaxy, the rose, and the 49 roses. Thank you very much, my man. I'm sorry if I missed it when it happened. I was freaking crying about this trade. But thank you very much for that, Jakob. I still think you should go buy an evaluation account. You know, I appreciate it. It makes me feel less bad about missing this trade. Why don't you use the alert when you're not focused? The alert wouldn't have really helped, because it just happens so quick. Buy one for yourself. I'm not blowing anymore. Yeah, I hear you. Take a break. Take a break. Come back refreshed. Unbelievable. Are we actually going to just sell back off down? Who says that? Unbelievable. Is that Trump? Unbelievable. And look, this thing is just selling off now. It's a massacre. There's no winning on this market. It doesn't move anywhere. It doesn't matter what trade you take, whether you're buying or you're selling, you're losing. Unless you're just scalping really small moves. it's a fair value gap. Jakob, I would argue that it's a level of demand. And then now just watch it blow all the way down to lows. Excuse me. The hell is this PA? Yeah, I know. It's it's really hard. It's really freaking hard right now. It's just not doing anything. Traders have left the chat. Literally, the amount of people in this live stream have maybe dropped by 70%. So I can actually gauge how many people are trading by just watching my live stream viewership. That's my volume indicator. Right now, nobody's trading. Nobody's trading. What does the 2 minute tell you that the 30-second or the 1 minute wouldn't tell you? It's not really about what it tells you, what it doesn't tell you. It's about what chart looks the best, really. Like where's the most ideal setup? And for me, it's the 2 minute chart right now. This level of 2 minute demand is what made me decide to trade the 2 minutes. All right, let's see if we can get a break out of this area. That would be really, really nice to actually move in a direction that is not sideways. That would be super awesome and epic. Can we move? Can we...
Bye 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 bye.
Yes, it worked. Break even. And now I can show you guys without being stressed. Alright, now this trade should move. It should move. We're blowing past these orders. We should be able to get back close up to highs. If we don't, then I'm just going to end the stream and we'll be done. Because if we chop back down into this area, I mean, the day's basically over. Oop. I seriously cannot handle another break-even trade. Please, market gods, if you're listening.
Bye 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 bye.
Please. Just give me one more winner. One more runner. I'll do whatever you say, please. This is the next area of supply on the 1 minute to watch out for. I may just start trailing as soon as we get in there, if we can get in there, that is. If this isn't just pure manipulation, we're about to dump all the way back down to where we came from. Which is 100% possible with the NASDAQ, as we all know. Nothing's ever easy with the NASDAQ, is it? Especially today, my God. Tooth and nail. Pulling my teeth and nails out every trade is just... Look at this. Look, here we go. Here we go. Come on, NASDAQ. Show us the real you. Show everyone exactly what you do. The pure manipulation and evilness of the NASDAQ. I'm gonna go get some chocolate. I'm live every day, James. Alright, I got some chocolate to calm me down. Take some deep breaths. So this trade, let me give you my idea. Just like that. That was the initial trade. Trail the break even now. Sick of the dumps. What do you mean trail the break even? I mean, I'm going to trail when we get up here probably, because I'm also sick of these random dumps, and I'm sick of being here getting chopped around for nothing. Oh my god, what is this chocolate made out of? Metal? Ugh. I'm begging you, NASDAQ. We have yet to get a green candle ever since that one big green candle. That's not ideal. We want to see follow through. Let's go. Where is VWAP? Oh, we were at VWAP. All right, let me lock in for a second here. Ah, my God, man. This is the 15 billionth time we've tested VWAP today. Every single time we seem to have rejected it. Will we finally trade above it? Find out next time on... I cannot believe we're struggling at VWAP for the one. How many times? Okay, look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is our 6th time at VWAP. And still struggling. Are you kidding me? Dude. This might actually come back down to my break even. This may actually start to sell off again. Oh my God. it's starting to gain speed. There's no way. There's no way we're still selling at VWAP. Okay. GG's, everyone. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It was nice while it lasted. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna wait. We're either gonna win or break even. There's no way the easiest trade of all time, shorting at VWAP, is going to actually make money right now. Come on. That's just too easy of a trade. A monkey could figure that one out. Oh, we've tested VWAP 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times today. Yes, I'll short on the 6th time. Is okay? Maybe trading really is that easy. Just short, just freaking short wherever's been tested 40 million times. No problem, Cloud. Got wicked out. Sorry to hear that, Jakob. It's not looking good for me either, man. Wow. Unbelievable. Alright, I'm changing my strategy. I'm just gonna short blindly when we test VWAP, and I'll buy blindly when we test VWAP on the buy side. I guess it's that simple, guys. Share us some of what you're eating. It's just some good old Cadbury chocolate. I thought it would help me feel better, but I'm still raging at this. Just can't get a full move today. We got one trade hitting full targets. And that's it, out of like frickin' 5 trades or something. Market just doesn't move today. Just refuses to move. Ooh, I like this. I like this 1 minute demand holding. Please, for the love of everything good and holy, just move. Good. Good. Go. Do something. Yes.
Buy my bot! 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 Buy my bot!
Okay, we're at VWAP, guys. Short. Everyone's short right now. It's clearly going to hold for the 15th time. Oh, man, I need a break. I'm losing my mind here. No way. There's no... That's VWAP right there. This little line right here. They're not... If VWAP holds here, I will eat a bottle of ketchup. Like I said in the course members room. There's just no way there's still orders sitting there. It can't hold. Boom. Boom. Alright. Now... Okay, now I gotta be careful here. You know what? I'm selling 2 at market. Screw this. Okay, I sold 2 at market. So I'm out of half my position. I rarely ever sell at the market, like I was talking about today earlier. But this market is driving me so crazy. I'm not even going to risk it. I'm not even going to risk it. I'm just taking partials there, and I will trail the rest. This is the zone we have to worry about on the 1 minute. Oh, on the 1 minute, it looks like this. This is actually a bearish order zone. So yeah, I'm not going to mess around with that. I'm going to just start trailing and be done for the day and have a good day. Have a good day. Boom. Bang, boom, bang. Ah, come on. I wanted it to run a little bit more than that, but all right, that's it. Out of the trade. Not really, you know, again, not the most amazing risk to reward. About a 2.5er. But I don't care. I'll take a 2.5er at the end of the day after all of this chop. My God. Oh, that feels nice to be out of that trade. Is it gonna hold? Maybe there's a short play here, but I mean the trend is still up technically. So, all right, guys, that's it for me today. Oh, by the way, cha-chings for that. All right, that's it for me today, guys. If you enjoyed, make sure to like, subscribe, comment, like the TikTok. Check out my bio and description if you want the free boot camp. Totally free on my YouTube channel. If you want to check out my latest YouTube channel video, I just posted a YouTube channel video yesterday based off of on supply and demand. So if you want to learn supply and demand, and then if you want to learn order zones, because there's also order zones in that video. These are the little gray zones that you see right here. Okay, if you want to learn about order zones, you want to learn about supply and demand, check out my latest YouTube video. Check out the playlist that's on my YouTube channel. It's a free boot camp. And then if you really need more help after that, I do have a course for $197. That's the cost of 2 evaluations if you need the extra help, okay? I always say don't buy the course until you've watched everything. And if you're still struggling after that, the course gives you some, you can ask me questions. You have a free, or not free, but you have an exclusive Discord role that you can ask questions with and get priority support, and a 4-hour long course that is going to go up in price as I add more videos to it. Okay, so thank you guys for watching. My God, I am tired after today, and I feel like I'm forgetting something. Was I going to do something? Can't remember. So, all right. Oh man, look at this thing going back up. God dang it. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. I'm live every single day. Oh, Jacob, meteor shower. Jacob, what the hell, man? God, I don't see it on my screen when it pops up. Thank you for that.
Bruh.
Oh, I mean, Jacob with the meteor shower. My God. What has gone into you, Jacob? Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I almost ended the live without seeing that. My God, that would have felt extremely bad. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Appreciate you. I'm sorry to hear that you're down 300 on the live account. Listen, if you're tilted, take a break and come back tomorrow, or come back. I took a week break publicly because I was trading bad. Like, I literally was like, no, guys, I'm trading bad. I'm gonna go take a break. And I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna take a week break, come back, and so just do that and refine your stuff and come back. All right. Thank you again, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.